face, twisting moves in a cosmic space. A tiny mime with a big old grin. The show begins, let the fun sink in. Dance, little mime, junior, spin on your toes. Juggle the stars where the stardust flows. No words to speak, but your heart's on display. You're stealing the scene in your magical way. Just do the mime, 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 mime. Do the silly little mime. Dance with Junior, how do you rhyme when you're dancing with the mime? Mr. Reem is the tutor. Dance for Mime Junior. Bright as a spark under moonlit skies, a trickster's charm in those big round eyes. Every move feels like a playful riddle. The world's your stage with a giggle and a wiggle. Dance, little mime, Junior, spin on your toes. Juggle the stars where the stardust flows. No words to speak, but your heart's on display. You're stealing the scene in your magical way. Just do the mime, 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 mime. Do the silly little mime. Dance with Junior, how do you rhyme when you're dancing with the mime? Mr. Reem is the tutor. Dance for Mime Junior. Silent steps, but the rhythm's loud. Your art of mimicry makes them proud. A performer's soul in a pint-sized frame. Every move whispers your name. Dance, little mime, Junior, spin on your toes. Juggle the stars where the stardust flows. No words to speak, but your heart's on display. You're stealing the scene in your magical way. Just do the mime, 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 mime. Do the silly little mime. Dance with Junior, how do you rhyme when you're dancing with the mime? Mr. Reem is the tutor. Dance for Mime Junior. Dance, little mime, Junior, spin on your toes. Juggle the stars where the stardust flows. No word to speak, but your heart's on display. You're stealing the scene in your magical way. Just do the mime, 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 mime.
Hey guys, HDV.
Dance with Junior, how do you rhyme when you're dancing with the mime? Mr. Reem is the tutor. Dance for Mime Junior.
Computer virus detected. Project Porygon now rebooting. Porygon C. A pixel storm, a broken dream, a twisted code, a data stream, eyes that spin in endless loops, a mind gone wild in digital swoops. Porygon Z, what have they done? A masterpiece turned to a loaded gun. You're glitching out, you're breaking free. A flawed design lost in binary. You're a code that broke the mold, a spark that no one could hold. Out of control, you're wild and free. A digital ghost in reality. Porygon Z. Whoa, Porygon Z. Whoa, Porygon Z. Whoa, Porygon Z. Whoa. Ride with me to infinity. Ride with me to infinity. Your angles sharp, your colors clash. A scrambled soul in a system crash. Wires tangle in a frantic spree. A rogue machine with no decree. Porygon Z, what have they done? A masterpiece turned to a loaded gun. You're glitching out, you're breaking free. A flawed design lost in binary. You're a code that broke the mold, a spark that no one could hold. Out of control, you're wild and free. A digital ghost in reality. Porygon Z. Whoa, Porygon Z. Whoa, Porygon Z. Whoa, Porygon Z. Whoa. Ride with me to infinity. They tried to upgrade but tore you apart. Left you spiraling with a fraction dance to their own beat. A broken rhythm, incomplete, but in your chaos there's a tune. A beauty lost in the unknown room. Porygon Z, what have they done? A masterpiece turned to a loaded gun. You're glitching out, you're breaking free. A flawed design lost in binary. Porygon Z, what have they done? A masterpiece turned to a loaded gun. You're glitching out, you're breaking free. A flawed design lost in binary. You're a code that broke the mold. A spark that no one could hold. Out of control, you're wild and free. A digital ghost in reality. Porygon Z. Porygon Z. Porygon Z. Porygon Z. Ride with me to infinity. Porygon Z. Porygon Z. Porygon Z. Ride with me to infinity.
Stomping through the dirt with a thunderous might. Brain ain't too sharp, but it's ready to fight. Armor like a mountain, unshaken bold. Power in its veins, hotter than molten gold. Rapiria's roar shakes the ground tonight. Strength unmatched under the pale moonlight. Brains might falter, but the force is clear. The earth splits open when Rapiria's near. Rapiria, you're superior. Rapiria, tough interior. Rapiria, you are scarier. Rapiria, never inferior. Charging like a boulder down a steep, steep hill. Crushing all the doubts with an iron will. Every hit's a quake, every step's a boom. Bringing chaos and fury, sealing your doom. Rapiria's roar shakes the ground tonight. Strength unmatched under the pale moonlight. Brains might falter, but the force is clear. The earth splits open when Rapiria's near. Rapiria, you're superior. Rapiria, tough interior. Rapiria, you are scarier. Rapiria, never inferior. It ain't clever, no schemes to unfold, but its raw power is a story retold. A titan of strength, a beast in the fight, blazing through battles with primal delight. Rapirior, you're superior. Rapirior, tough interior. Rapirior, you are scarier. Rapirior. Rapirior, you're superior. Rapirior, tough interior. Rapirior, you are scarier. Rapirior,
electric hum fills the air at night. Stealing sparks in a neon fight. Wheels spinning in a cosmic glow. Magnezone's here to steal the show. Floating steady in the zero grav zone. A conductor of power, it calls its own. Magnetic fields twist the world whole. In the void it plays its role. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Bolts of energy in a dazzling haze. Electric eyes with a piercing gaze. Conducting power like a cosmic king. Feel the buzz of every wire sing. Floating steady in the zero grav zone. A conductor of power, it calls its own. Magnetic fields twist the world whole. In the void it plays its role. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Magnezone, ba-ba-ba-dum. Floating steady in the zero grav zone. A conductor of power, it calls its own. Magnetic fields twist the world whole. In the void it plays its role. Ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-dum. 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 Ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-dum.
My bad. Okay. That was embarrassing. Yeah. Hey, class. How's everyone tonight? Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Hello, class. Welcome to another day in hell. And before we begin, it is Ivory's birthday, as he mentioned in chat. So, everybody wishing a happy birthday. Remember, you're 1 year closer to death. But no, seriously, man, congratulations, happy birthday. So today we're just gonna look at some crazy some reactions. So I do want to shout out Zero Era really quick before we do that. So Zero Era is this new upcoming gacha game like Blue Archive, except instead of lollies, it's Shota. And they're going to be hosting a convention called the Shonen Collection in July or August. And it's going to be around, the whole theming is around appreciation of Shota. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. The game itself, it recently got approved for a private beta test. And you can sign up right now if you're interested in the game. Let me see. Where is it? Right here. You can sign up right here. CC Zero Era is the name of the account. So yeah, you can click on this and go to the website. And you're going to see a lot of a lot of breedable characters. Let's just say that. But yeah, it's literally a gacha game about boys. You know, it's that simple. I don't know anything about the story. I don't know anything about the gameplay. All I know is that it's Shota themed and I'm gonna support it. It's literally the only one that I know of. Right now they have 10,000 reservations. You could book to be part of the beta test. I'm hoping I get chosen. I don't know. I don't know if I will, but who knows? This game has potential, yeah. It's tapping into a market that is largely ignored. There's so many lolly games and other types of niches. But Shota has never been super prevalent. So they're guaranteeing some sort of success. A good level of success, in my opinion. I just hope the gameplay is fun, because after a while, these kinds of games do get a little boring. Like, Blue Archive is literally just, you watch them shoot until you're prompted to press a button and buff all your allies, then just watch them sweep the boss. Like, that's fine, but I need something more. But either way, I'm gonna support this game. Yeah, definitely check it out if you're interested. I can't wait for that. So, we have some reactions to get through. Apparently, Shuon had uploaded a new video. I don't know why this keeps happening. Whoops. Come on. It's like major lag on YouTube for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. I don't know.
So, what happened? Well, a few weeks ago, our government had a That's So Raven premonition. They had a vision and they saw into the future. They saw that Iran was going to attack Israel, so we went ahead and attacked Iran. Now we're in some bullshit war. No, I am not joking. That's basically what happened. Despite the Pentagon saying there was no proof Iran was going to attack, it came to us in a dream. Source: we made it the fuck up. Now, there are many reasons floating around.
Then why did all the higher ups, including Pete Hegseth and Marco Rubio, all agree that Iran was close to building a nuclear weapon? Or they have, and the IAEA, mind you, all said that Iran had enough enriched uranium to create several nuclear weapons. They always refuse inspection, which is never a good sign, because the IAEA is not American; it's international. The whole purpose of their existence is to prevent people from having nuclear weapons or building new nuclear weapons. Like, there's a certain amount of enriched uranium you're not allowed to create. And who makes the rules? Well, the people in power do. Everyone agreed that this was danger. I don't know if it was imminent danger, but why risk it? Iran is a terrorist religious regime that doesn't deserve to exist in its current state. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they would use it
For this war. Israel, China, Russia, oil, Iran being 2 weeks away from having a nuclear bomb for the past 40 years, bringing democracy to Iran, and many other things, and we can discuss those things. Maybe it's all those things at the same time. But there is one thing I feel is just not getting enough attention. And that is the many people in our government who believe in a literal doomsday prophecy about this war, and are possibly pushing our president to take the necessary steps to make it happen. No, I am not joking. No, this is not a conspiracy theory. This is not the Candace Owens channel. This is a real thing, and we gotta talk about it. Now, I know I keep saying the next video is going to be a slop video. I know, I'm sorry, but things just keep happening. But that's okay, it will be over quick, and then we can get to the more important issues, like making fun of women on TikTok. So in this video, we will talk about this f***ass war. We will discuss the strange characters who are encouraging it, the doomsday cult they belong to, and I will crash out a little bit. Okay. A lot of it. The Iran war is an extremely hot topic that affects literally everything, from the stock market to gas prices to possible World War III. It feels like I wake up every morning and like 5 major historical events have happened while I was sleeping overnight. So it's pretty hard to keep up with the news lately. And that's why for 5 years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we get into this video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers a fun, easy, and transparent way to read the news.
She always puts a wig on, representing which side she's mocking.
From all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand the full story and really make sure you're seeing both sides. It even tells you who these outlets are owned by, which is really cool. Ground News makes it really easy to compare headlines to see how political bias can really affect the framing of a story. For example, this story about how Trump says he's postponing strikes on Iran power plants. A right-wing outlet covered it like, oil goes down and the stock exchanges go back up to the green after Donald Trump talks about Iran. And a left-wing outlet covered it like, surprise, Trump tacoed out of his plan to obliterate Iranian power plants.
The problem is, bias always skews everything. It always gives you bits and pieces of the truth. And it never gives you a full framing of what to believe. That's why it's better to have unbiased news that just reports on the news without any spin.
See, very different vibes here. One of my favorite features on Ground News has to be the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Trump is still more popular than Kamala Harris and Gavin Newsom, despite everything that's going on,
Of course.
but they're still gonna run them in 2020.
The problem is they don't have anybody else. Nobody likes any of the current candidates on the left. They're all just evil, moronic people.
Aren't they? 29 sources covered this, 70% of them were right-wing, and only 15% were left-wing, probably because it's a little embarrassing. I have been using Ground News for
Because it's the truth. That's why. And the left hates the truth. So there's portions of the right too, but you get what I mean.
years now. It is one of the first apps I look at when I wake up in the morning. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to get all of their amazing features. So go to ground.news/shoe, that's ground.news/shoe, or use the QR code right here on screen, or the link in the video description. I think what they're doing is really important, especially right now. I feel like we need to see the news in a more transparent and balanced way. It is just a really great app, and I recommend it. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad, as always. Right? Now, let's get back to the video. Happy day 24 of the special 2-week military operation, everybody. We did it! Mission accomplished. I feel like every day I wake up and Trump is like, we won. And then something else blows up. And then again, he's like, we won. And then we're back at war, but it's not a war.
Exactly.
But we won the war. Hey, maybe it will be over.
He always, I don't know why he does that. He always so preemptive. He has a problem with being way too, what's the word for it? Not gung-ho, but he celebrates too early every time. And then something else goes wrong when it's not fully fixed.
By the time this video uploads, because apparently Iran wants to talk to JD Vance. JD Vance is apparently the peacemaker here. Imagine the Iran war. Imagine possible World War III.
Trump is the guy who says GG before winning a game smugly. Yeah.
Even. In the hands of a shoe-on-head fan. We're all gonna die. People word for word, bar for bar, repeating the NPC talking points that we heard during the Iraq War. This Middle Eastern country is building weapons of mass destruction. They hate America. We're gonna bring them democracy. It's all the same shit. It's all the same people pushing for this shit. Only this time we have social media, and we are seeing war propaganda from all sides being debunked right in front of our eyes. Social media has like truly been the worst thing that has ever happened to the government. Imagine like getting away with decades and decades of propaganda now being debunked in real time by people called like PP Poo 69.
She made this tweet a few weeks ago. But it's so accurate. Like, social media has been a detriment to the government. That's why there's this big push for real ID, internet ID and age verification now. New ways to control the masses, because everyone has unfiltered access to speak their mind and debunk the government in real time. But they can easily control you if they have access to those things. Though they can do that anyway, because they already know who you are. But you get what I mean.
Brutal. Sorry, I have to like white balance my camera. I'm using... It's story time! I'm gonna be the new Miss Rachel. Today's number is 7, and we're gonna talk about Tower 7! Anyway, I'm not the kind of person that's like, oh,
Wasted opportunity not to make a 6-7 joke.
I hope Iran wins. That's like, I saw people saying that, like, that is psychotic. I don't want to go down with the USS Great Satan. You know what I mean? Like, if we're in a war, I want to win the war. I just don't understand why there has to be a war. We know regime change doesn't f***ing work. We've tried this already.
The people of Iran are begging for a regime change. The citizens were literally begging Trump for help. They were getting killed. They were getting massacred in the thousands, in the tens of thousands. They were begging the United States for help. This isn't about installing who we want. It's about destroying a dictator before they get before they get more powerful. That's what it was about. And if regime change follows along the way, then good.
It never f***ing works. We always make shit worse. We're not the world police. There are so many people all over the world.
I get what she's saying, and I agree to some extent, but this was more of a humanitarian issue. Were we just gonna let this terrorist regime who's constantly threatening us for almost 50 years, saying death to America, this. Were we just gonna let them go scot-free, especially after killing 30,000 of their own people simply for protesting?
Suffering, but our priority as America is to take care of Americans, and the American people are suffering, and now we're asking for $200 billion for war.
I agree. This is bad. This is something that they already have $200 billion, mind you. Why are they asking for this?
$200 billion. Notice nobody's like, who's gonna pay for that? When it's shit like war, but when it's for your mom's diabetes medication, it's pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. $200 billion while American situations have not gotten any better. In fact, they're just going to get worse now. Everything is going to get more expensive, but that's okay, apparently. That's okay. That's not a concern.
The U.S. economy is fundamentally sound, and that if it were to be extended, it wouldn't really disrupt the U.S. economy.
This is the part I do agree with, the economic fallout. They were not ready. They did not prepare enough before launching these strikes. There's a lot of nuance in it, but this part I do agree with.
Very much at all.
This is not good.
Hurt consumers, and we'd have to think about, if that continues.
If we get rid of all the enemies, then we can fix this faster. We're already bombing them, might as well finish the job.
What we would have to do about that, but that's like really the last of our concerns right now.
Consumers, that's what we are to these people. Just good little obedient bug people, gonna go see a Marvel movie, maybe buy a Labubu, eat a little Dubai chocolate. We have no soul, no lives, no families to take care of. We are just consumers, and when we can't take care of those families, you know what their solution is? What's their solution? Take fewer trips to Starbucks. If I say what I am thinking, I will be banned off YouTube, so I will simply be silent. Gas is gonna be like a fucking $1 billion. But that's okay, guys.
Hang on, my VTuber. My soul. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Short-term pain, long-term gain.
This is a short-term disruption for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
She's right about this. We were under the impression, even I was under the impression, that this would take maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. It's been now a month, I think, and a half since we started bombing them, which is, both good and bad. It's taking too long. This is something that we should have just, the initial goal was to just destroy their military capabilities. I don't know why, are we still bombing them, or why are we negotiating? We shouldn't be negotiating with these monsters who kill their own citizens who put their children, force their children into military and threaten to kill anybody who tries to, who celebrates when their dictator's dead.
Short-term pain be for long-term gain.
We're going to have some short-term pain with long-term gain.
Short-term pay for a long-term gain.
Some short-term pain, yes, but we've got some long-term gain.
Short-term pain for American consumers.
Short-term is highly outweighed of the long-term benefits.
Some short-term pain for the long-term gain.
What in the NPCS is this?
Teflon, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It is your patriotic American duty to unplug the TVs in your parents' and grandparents' house right now. Destroy their satellite dishes. Log them out of Facebook. It is up to us to stop the boomers from sending the Zoomers to another war in the Middle East. The amount of people who were anti-regime change war, like last Thursday, who have completely 180'd is fucking insane. I literally have no theory of mind for being that hyper-partisan brained.
Okay, you have to remember, Asmongold brought this point up too. What changed? What changed? What happened to reverse that sentiment? It was when they were begging the United States for help. When they were getting massacred in the tens of thousands. Like, I hope she mentions this in the video without, because Short is not an idiot. She knows exactly what's going on. So she should know the sentiment changed mostly due to the humanitarian crisis. Everything else was a side effect of it.
Like, a lot of these people are just, like, totally for this now because it's Trump doing it. Some of you are cattle.
No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason.
Some of you are weak. You are submissive and breedable. The only politician I simp for is
That's true.
Huey Long, and that's because he's dead and can't disappoint me. The worst part about this whole war thing is not the death and destruction and possible economic collapse and nuclear fallout, but the fact that it's
There won't be economic collapse. This will bounce back from this. We always do. But she is right about the nuclear fallout. I don't think anything will happen. Because the moment any country launches a nuke, they become enemy of the world. No matter who it is. Including us. If we launch a nuke, we become the world's enemy. We'll get wiped off the map. This goes for any country who doesn't. Nukes are never allowed to be used. They exist just for deterrence and a show of power. But I only think, in my opinion, if you ask me, only America should have them. No one else. No other country should have them. But that's just my opinion.
Good for the Democrats. They will probably win midterms, and if things get worse, they will probably win 2028 too. Without learning any lesson, without changing at all, they will literally run on Orange Man bad and win. I am tired of politics. I am tired of voting. Take away the 19th Amendment. I don't want it. I don't want it. The men can have it. The men can deal with it. I'm done. I'm tired of voting for pee-pee or poo-poo and always getting diarrhea. I'm done. The end. End of video. Sorry. Mommy's not mad. She's just disappointed. Anyway, like I said, there are many stated reasons behind this war. One of the things people blame this war on a lot is Israel. Many people believe that Iran was not an immediate threat to us, and that this is just another conflict that Israel is dragging us into, making us fight their war for them. Because of this and everything that's happened in Gaza...
Now, the Israel thing is just so confusing. It's so convoluted. And there's so many layers to it. She's not wrong, but it is. I just want to get clear. This is in our best interest, long term, because we have to get rid of these monsters. Number one, everything else is just. It is weird, It's very weird. I will admit.
Israel's PR is in the toilet. Polls are showing Israel is becoming extremely unpopular, especially with young people. It's getting so bad that the Israeli government literally had to pay internet influencers to say good things about them. No, I'm not kidding. This is a real thing that happened.
Yes.
It was filed with the US Department of Justice. They undisclosed paid a bunch of YouTubers, TikTokers, Twitter personalities to run defense for them last year, and they are most likely still doing that today. Imagine losing.
Yes, and this is not... This is never a good thing. This is bad. This is very bad.
The internet PR war to 20-year-olds with anime avatars making TikTok edits of Jeffrey Epstein and Agartha. And listen, I know many people are tired of everybody blaming Israel for everything. Like, oh, I stubbed my toe this morning. It was Israel. They associate criticism of Israel with people like Hassan Piker.
There is... Look. Some people, like Hassan, do blame Israel for everything. Like an absolute retard. But for the most part, it is very awkward how influential they are in our politics. And that's, in my opinion, that's very bad. They should have no place controlling what happens in America under any circumstances.
Or Candace Owens. They are just tired, and I get it.
Two things are allowed to be true. Two things are allowed to be true. You can hate both Iran, or the regime in Iran, and the government in Israel. You can hate both. You're allowed to hate both. You don't have to... Choosing to hate one more than the other, or choosing to hate one doesn't make you like the other. Trust me. Though I feel like Iran was a more imminent threat. Maybe not imminent, but it was a threat, a direct threat to the United States. Was Israel the one saying death to America for over 50 years? No. At least not according to anything I've heard. This is just common sense. Common sense seems to leave the chat every time we talk about this. It's so annoying. I'm not blaming Israel for everything. It's just that I don't want them involved in America. Exactly. That's all it is. But she is right that there is too much influence with Israel. Regardless, Iran was a direct threat to the United States, no matter how you slice it. You can hate both. It's okay. You're allowed to hate both.
Hopefully I can bring some nuance into this discussion. Not everything is Israel's fault, but when it comes to the Middle East in particular, when it comes to American foreign policy, Israel is extremely relevant. This is a historical fact, and if we're going to be attached to the hip to this country, we should absolutely be allowed to talk about it without a bitch in our ear calling it anti-Semitism. It is 2026. We are done with the thought-terminating buzzwords. We are done with the ists and the isms. These don't work anymore. It's not racist to criticize Black Lives Matter.
That's why you have people just saying whatever they want now, and they're not being canceled for it. Because cancel culture is completely... It's not dead, but it's been severely weakened. Severely. You're only canceled if you let yourself.
Sexist to criticize feminism. It is not anti-Semitic to criticize a foreign country.
Welcome to
and
the stream.
frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing you can do for Jewish people right now is conflate the nation of Israel with Jewish people as a whole. Like, what are you doing? Oh, you don't want the world to end in some kind of nuclear holocaust? What are you? An anti-Semite? It's like when there's legislation to give pedophiles the death penalty and people come out-
She still hasn't mentioned the fact that Iran begged for the United States to help them, the citizens. She still hasn't mentioned that. And I find that to be absolutely disgusting. Like, she knows better than this. She knows what happened. So the fact that she didn't mention it yet, feels like to me she's... Well, I don't know. I haven't seen the whole video. But that's something that should never go out of the discussion. The citizens begged. They pleaded. They were being massacred.
Like, this is transphobic. It's like,
She
what do
hasn't
you mean
mentioned
by
that at all
It's
yet.
good to question mainstream
So far, it's just Israel this, Israel that again.
narratives. That's why this entire channel was created in the first place. We are here to criticize the media and the government that has a history of lying to us, especially on topics like this. If you don't think that's totally valid and normal, and you think I'm an anti-Semite for this, well, I have been called racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic for the past 15 years. Honestly, what is one more to add to the list? When this all initially popped off, one of
You
my
just gotta start collecting them like Pokemon badges. You got racist, you got sexist, transphobe, bigot, homophobe, anti-Semite, Islamophobic. Just start collecting them like Pokemon badges of honor.
My first tweets about this was this. Many people were confused as to exactly what I was talking about, so let me explain it simply. There are people in our government right now who believe in a biblical prophecy about Israel. Pete Hegseth,
This
Lindsey
part
Graham.
I do agree with. This is a problem. I heard about this. This is not okay.
Mike Pompeo, Ted Cruz, Mike Johnson, Mike Huckabee, and many, many others believe a massive war surrounding the Middle East will bring Jesus Christ back. They want this. To them, this is the good ending. We'll all be saved. Great.
Oh my
Awesome.
God.
Unfortunately, many Americans and many people all around the world will die in a giant nuclear war. Not great. Bad, even. This particular religion is called dispensationalism, a type of evangelical Christianity that became popular in the 20th century. That's right, today we are talking about the EQ, the evangelical question. Evangelicals are one of the largest religious groups in America, and they are a huge, important voter bloc. Important detail to remember. What you have to understand is evangelical Christianity is absolutely fucking obsessed with the end times. This isn't just like an offhand thing that's mentioned in the Bible and they bring up sometimes. No, this is like their whole fucking thing. It's like all their talks, their sermons, their books. Basically, they are extremely horny for the end of the world. And many of those people are in the president's ear right now.
Strike and 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 strike, for angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Hamanda ata ata raka teda baka sanda ata ambo osa kata rite eke banda ata rike.
That schizo is Paula
Just
White.
had one random view just walk in the background.
Kane, Trump's current spiritual advisor. Like most evangelicals, she considers Israel her spiritual home, thinks Christians should be mandated to go to Israel in order to go to heaven, and believes that backing Israel is
This
a
is
biblical
just-
mandate. Now, what the am I talking about? What do these people mean by biblical mandate? Well, thanks to the Scofield Bible, a version of the Bible that placed little, like, notes next to everything that explained the biblical text, evangelicals believe it is their duty to protect
Your
Israel.
novel Dark Autumn warned about this? Well, a lot of people knew about this. Or if you read the book of Revelation, it kind of makes sense. But this is ill-advised, to say the least. It's bad because they're in it for the wrong reasons, when the correct reason is just to kill a dictator or to stop a oppressive regime. That should have been the end goal, or just to destroy their military capabilities. That was what we were told. But then you have these idiots talking about religious warfare and bringing all of this up, just bringing all this irrelevant stuff up when we're just trying to save lives, or at least that's what I thought was going to happen. So she's right about this. This is a problem. How do you speak English? How are you? How do I speak English? Very fluently. How are you?
You're probably thinking like, okay, so what? Like, we have overlapping interests with Israel. Who cares if these evangelicals want to protect Israel, right? Well, there's a little more to it. Basically, the evangelical dispensationalist belief goes like this. Step 1. The Jewish people return to the land of Israel. Step 2. Israel becomes the main character in a massive war. Step 3. Global destruction called the Tribulation occurs. Step 4. Armageddon happens. And step 5. Jesus Christ returns. Behold, the fruits of Martin Luther. To get my
Hey Starlight, I was playing a bit of Twisted Wonderland when your stream came up. Thanks for joining, Raffi.
Biases out of the way a little bit. I was born and raised Catholic. Baptized.
Thanks for the sub, Sith Lord. Thank you.
Communion,
On YouTube.
confirmation, catechism class for years, all that stuff. I stopped caring for a while. I had like a edgy atheist stage as a teenager. Then I was agnostic for a while, and then in 2020, when I moved back home during COVID, I returned to Catholicism. Needless to say, I am comfortable with identifying as Catholic again today. I don't talk about this shit because it's not relevant, but it's relevant here. I have many Protestant friends, a few are evangelical. This isn't to like hate on them, even though I'm gonna be making jokes, but it's just to shine a light on a heavy bias some people in power may have towards the Middle East. If a bunch of Catholics were in power pushing for us to go to war for the Vatican or something, that would also be a conversation worth having. But that is not happening right now. And if you're wondering why Ted Cruz suddenly out of nowhere is sharing like 10,000 word AI slop Twitter essays about how Catholics are parasites, it's because he's butthurt that Catholics don't believe in the same doomsday prophecy about Israel as him and other evangelicals do. Catholics are not religiously obligated to support Israel. Same with Orthodox and honestly, most branches of Christianity. Evangelical Protestants, on the other hand, don't know how to fucking read and think the modern state of Israel is the same Israel mentioned in the Bible. This would be like the fry cook at McDonald's being named Jesus and you falling to your knees and worshiping him as the savior and then blowing up the world for him.
I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate. And I've worked every day to do that. Growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed.
Remember when we thought Ted Cruz was a normal, smart person? When I saw this the first time, I thought he just became a massive retard. Or maybe he was always a retard.
Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two...
Hold on.
I'm not holding on.
Hold on. You're a senator.
See
and
how easily he got defensive when he said, hold on?
You're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this.
Exactly.
We are commanded as Christians to
They're
support...
both Christians. But they're not the same type of Christian. Keep that in mind. This is the main point that she's trying to bring up.
The government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel.
To think all of this could have been avoided if we simply named Israel Sand, New Jersey. Dispensationalists take the Bible extremely literally. They're basically like the autism of Christianity, which is why so many Protestants...
I got so scared. I heard a loud siren in the background. And my heart dropped. My heart sank just now. While watching this video, imagine we get nuked. Fortunately, it was just seemed like it was just an ambulance. But still. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's the last thing we need.
Evangelicals in our government are Zionists. Now, let's discuss the word Zionist, because I know that word, like, makes some of you cringe, and I don't blame you, because it's kind of just, like, thrown around so haphazardly today. It basically means nothing anymore. There are Zionists of all races and religions. Not all Jewish people are Zionists. Not all Zionists are Jewish. Most Zionists in our government are not Jewish. So don't let them ever guilt trip you into thinking you're anti-Semitic for criticizing.
Just keep in mind, nobody knows what words mean anymore. People just throw them around. Buzzwords. A buzzword is just something you throw around without knowing the meaning. You just keep using it over and over, but you don't even know what it means.
People like Ted Cruz. Also, it's not anti-Semitic to criticize the Jewish people in our government either. Like Randy Fine, bro is a freak. There is a reason the first time I shook Netanyahu's hand, I did not wash it until I could touch the heads of my children.
What? I've never heard of this dude. Wow. The only cancel culture buzzword that kind of works anymore is maybe pedophile. Even that doesn't work anymore to an extent. Because especially in lolicon circles, people are constantly throwing that around on Twitter, and you can lose your account for false accusations of pedophilia. So even that is becoming less and less prominent. Like, it happens a lot less than it used to. But it's still happening, and people are still getting ratioed for it, as they should, because you're calling people pedophiles without any evidence or proof. You're just doing it based on vibes. I think it should be illegal to call someone a pedophile without proof. I feel like that's the one word that shouldn't be allowed to be said, or one accusation that shouldn't be allowed, because that is life ruining, especially if it's applied to the wrong person. Imagine getting called a pedo over cartoons. Insanity.
What the fuck? Anyway, contrary to popular belief, Zionism does not mean when you, like, passively support Israel as, like...
Meanwhile, can we all just ask this question? Who was Muhammad's first wife? The Prophet Muhammad. How old was she? Yeah.
A good ally to have in the Middle East. That is not what being a Zionist
But they want to call us, you know.
It's like a whole ideology. It's like a movement. Now, one of the major characters who believes in this, like, doomsday lore anime is Lindsey Graham. If you don't know,
she still has not mentioned anything about the people in Iran begging to be saved. She has not mentioned anything about it.
Who Lindsey Graham is, you've probably seen him on Fox News a few times. He's been on, like, every single night the past 3 weeks. To make it short, He is the senator of South Carolina, and he is a notorious neocon warhawk. He has never met a war he didn't.
I don't know why he's so close to Trump right now. It's seeing him be that close to Trump is every time he speaks, he sounds like a buffoon. Every time I see him interviewed.
Like, he is basically the...
He doesn't pronounce Israel right. He says Israel. Israel.
Real life version of the Holden Blood Feast meme. That is Lindsey Graham. So Lindsey, girl's name by the way, believes that defending Israel is God's will and has said things like,
if America pulls the plug on Israel, God will pull the plug on us.
And I wouldn't blame anybody if they assumed he was the senator of Tel Aviv and not the senator of South Carolina. When his own state was hit with a massive hurricane, bro said this.
Elon Musk for that. But look, you know, I've been going all over South Carolina like most people. I hadn't slept much. But look what's going on in Israel. They're running out of ammunition in Israel. We have to help our friends.
The man even outright says he would support a foreign country.
I remember that. I remember seeing that. I wasn't hyper into politics at the time, but I do remember seeing that, and I was like, I was so confused on why he even brought that up.
Over the citizens of America.
All the anti-Semites to all the isolationists, I don't believe. Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel to our dying day.
The anti-Semites and the isolationists? The isolation, saying you aren't with Americans and are with a foreign country is so fucking insane for a United States politician.
I never liked Lindsey Graham. He's a big fan of surveillance state. Yeah, I heard about that. That needs to be, he should not be anywhere near Trump. He should not be anywhere near Trump.
To say, how is this guy still in office? This is like borderline treasonous.
Israel and the United States, you just wait to see what comes in the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks meaning what?
We're going to blow the hell out of these people.
I'm sorry.
I mean, low-key based. A little based, but not for the right reasons. Not trying to trauma dump. I just can't stand people shoving religion into other people's faces. That's why I can't stand people shoving religion into someone's face. Yeah, it's like a lot of religions are taught to preach and teach, but only to the willing, not to people who are not willing. But for people who are curious, you can preach and teach them about your religion, but they have to be willing.
We're gonna what?
Islam is a little different from what I hear. In the Quran, I don't remember, I don't know if this is true, but a lot of people I've spoken to said that in the Quran, they're encouraged to kill anyone who doesn't accept the word of Allah. So, if that's true, in the heart of Islam is terrorism and pedophilia because of Muhammad. So, this is another reason why I'm more aggressive towards Islam in general, because the very fundamentals of the religion are completely incompatible with Western society. That's why I hate seeing mosques in Japan more than anything. I can't stand seeing mosques in Japan. I don't hate Muslim people, but I can't stand certain aspects of it. Joined at an interesting time, I see. Yeah, this is our usual content. Welcome to the stream. Muslim radicals that Allah and Islam need to be in every household, and they think every country is a Muslim country. That's the problem. Now, I know there's a lot of Muslims who don't think like that, but fundamentally, there seems to be something very wrong with the conception of this religion. I'm sorry, this is just based on research and my own rationale. I don't see this in any other religion besides Islam.
It's not war if the balls don't touch. Okay, so Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz are weird, American-last freaks who believe this doomsday shit, but like, who cares, right? There's a bunch of those guys, like, who gives a f what they believe? Well, here's the issue. Ted Cruz and Lindsey Graham might be the little birdies in Trump's ear pushing us to do this war.
I urged the president to launch this attack. As you noted, I was with him pretty much the entire day on Friday before the attack launched on Saturday. Pretty much the whole time he was asking me what I thought we should do on Iran.
Whatever happened to the separation of church and state? This is the exact issue with this mindset.
Graham apparently had direct contact with Netanyahu. To help make the case on Iran, Graham traveled several times to Israel in recent weeks, meeting with
I wonder how Netanyahu's dick must taste. You should ask Ted Cruz.
With members of the country's intelligence agency. They'll tell me things our own government won't.
You think it's sand flavor?
Won't tell me, he said. He spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, coaching him on how to lobby the president for action. Netanyahu showed the president intelligence that persuaded Trump to go ahead, Graham said. Ah yes, Netanyahu, someone we should definitely listen to when it comes to this subject.
There is no question whatsoever that Saddam is seeking and is working and is advancing towards the development of nuclear weapons. No question whatsoever.
No question whatsoever. It's crazy how I literally warned about
That was a bad time. But Iran is different for several reasons. Their own government confirmed that they had the uranium prepped. The IAEA warned that they were refused inspection several times. There were so many sources confirming that they had the enriched uranium enough for a few nuclear warheads. So this is not something that's unfounded. Literally, Iran themselves confirmed it, or they were working towards it. That's why every time there was a negotiation, it failed because they continued working on it.
This happened like months ago. I literally warned the administration, keep away from Lindsey Graham. Trump, listen to me. Wait, Trump doesn't watch this shit. Vance, listen to me. Get people like Lindsey Graham far away from anyone in power right now. This little Venezuela stunt was cute, but we are not touching any other country. We're not touching the Middle East, especially.
Nah. Venezuela was that was amazing. I wish I was streaming when that happened.
No more Middle East. We all have Middle East fatigue. I just need to say, I don't like being correct about this stuff. I would rather be wrong. I would love nothing more than to be f***ing wrong about everything. If we don't put boots on the ground, if we don't create a new forever war, that would be the best thing ever.
Still unaware of what's going on a bit, but America just needs to stay out of other crap unless it directly involves us and not be so damn stupid too. I half agree with that. The only reason why I'm in favor of the Iran war is because the citizens themselves were begging. They were being massacred by their own regime simply for protesting. And they kept begging for weeks, a whole month and a half. Trump, save us. America, help. They're going to kill us. Please help us. They were on their hands and knees being massacred by the tens of thousands. Excuse me, sorry, my mic is a bit, I don't know what's wrong with it. By the tens of thousands. That's why I changed my tune on Iran. And the fact that they were always saying death to America. If they had nuclear weapons, they would use it. They're a terrorist, religious extremist regime. They literally have proxies that were activated after the war. So we had how many 10 different terrorist attacks in America since the war started? They have sleeper cells here. And no, it's not retaliation. It's them throwing a tantrum because they're not getting their way. We're destroying their military capabilities. Regime change is only a secondary component to it. It was always a secondary component. This is about destroying. It was primarily about destroying their military capabilities and killing their leadership. That was directly threatening us and killing their own people. I feel like we should not have any involvement in choosing who the next leader is of Iran. All we need to do is give them a fighting chance. And then we leave. That's my opinion. Whoever they decide to elect or put in power has nothing to do with the United States. That's always been my opinion. But saving their lives, that's something that I feel like at this point, it was necessary for this to happen. That's my opinion. Literally, the humanitarian part of it was my outlook. And I'm glad we killed Khamenei. And I'm glad his son seems to be on his way to death's door too. Because these people are evil. They're pure evil. You can't reason with them. You can't negotiate with them. We have to just get rid of them. Because eventually they would get a nuke and they would shoot at the US unprompted. Because that's the type of people they are. But I do agree, ultimately, the US should stay out of the Middle East. But Iran, this was an exception because of the circumstances.
Or you can come back to this video and say, na boo boo, you were wrong. And I would be like, hell yeah. Fantastic. That would be wonderful. I will personally write a handwritten letter apologizing to Cat Turd for not trusting the plan. I don't know what the is gonna happen. All I know is I saw a commercial for the military with white men in it. So, not a good sign. And right now, as I am making this video, our good friend Lindsey Graham is talking about putting boots on the ground.
Here's what I tell President.
Yes, this is unacceptable. We can't let this happen. This guy needs to go. No boots on the ground, ever. We simply do airstrikes, as we've been doing. This is unacceptable. And the fact that he's pushing for this, he needs to be... I feel like he needs to be put in jail for treason. Working against America's best interests.
Trump. Keep it up for a few more weeks. Take Carg Island, where all of the resources they have to produce oil. Control that island. Let this regime
can't even say oil, right?
Is this going to, though, take Carg Island?
Is
it going to involve
bad.
U.S. troops on the ground?
We did Iwo Jima. We can do this.
We did Iwo Jima. We can do this. What the f***? For those unaware, Iwo Jima was one of the most brutal battles of World War II. About as many Americans died in that battle than all of the Iraq and Afghanistan war combined. This guy is a f***ing freak, dude. Also, who the f*** is we? We? You enlisting, Lindsey Graham? Bitch.
Well, we have the best chance in 2,000 years when Iran is neutralized.
I'm sorry, I thought this war started in 1979, when the Iranian Revolution overthrew the puppet government we installed in the 1950s. But I guess...
Now, this is true, but look, I'll just keep this simple. My concern was saving the lives of the innocent Iranians because they were getting massacred for simply protesting. That's all I care about. And killing the terrorist regime members. That's all I care about. Everything else is none of my concern. Or none of anyone else's concern in America, in my opinion. Yeah, apparently over in, I can't remember which one, but Kim Jong-un, however it's spelled, most people are afraid to not vote or side with him for stuff. Like their news networks are fully government controlled to not show anything that slanders him. Man was getting out of breath sitting there. Yeah, you want to know what's funny? North Korea recently had a quote-unquote election. Guess how the results went? I didn't even know they had elections in North Korea.
North Korea calls this democracy. Kim Jong-un casting his vote at a coal mine. State media says turnout is nearly 100% and 99.93% of the votes go to Kim Jong-un's ruling Workers' Party.
I wonder why.
The same party that unanimously elected him
wonder
General
why it's
Secretary,
nearly
controlling both
100%.
the government and the military. But the North Korean people don't really choose their leaders.
Of
Each
course
district
not.
gets one party.
We all know this. It's a dictatorship. We don't even know how their government is run. This is all just a public display of fake democracy. That's why they all chose Kim Jong-un. It's just It's just a photo op.
Approved candidate. If you support them, you drop the ballot.
This is not legitimate at all.
If you don't, you have to cross out the candidate's name and write in someone else. And in North Korea, the way you vote is not a secret, so your neighbors, your boss, the authorities will know. In a system like that, voting no can be dangerous, risking huge consequences for you and your family. So that tiny 0.07% that voted against Kim, observers say it's likely symbolic, meant to suggest choice, not real opposition. Either way, it doesn't really change anything because in North Korea, elected officials don't actually set policy. They endorse decisions already made by Kim Jong-un.
Exactly. I tagged you in something breaking news. In what, Discord? Or Twitter?
Yes, I was wrong. This war.
Hang on. Oh, Crunchyroll. Okay, yeah, we'll get to this. Yeah, we'll get to this. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much.
War actually started 2,000 years ago. That's right, it's not about weapons of mass destruction. It's not about bringing democracy to Iran. Turns out we're fighting an ancient desert war. Exactly what MAGA voted for. Another factor that is relevant to these
She's
warmongers.
Right. This is not what we voted for. Or I didn't vote, but not what MAGA voted for.
The war drum is, of course, money. Ted Cruz and Lindsey Graham.
The only thing I was in favor of was getting rid of the Ayatollah and getting rid of their military capabilities. Not to have a forever war over there. Literally just get in, kill them, and get out. And let the Iranian people choose. Or give the citizens weapons so they can fight themselves and protect themselves. That would have been much better in my opinion. But no, we're still there for some reason. We're still negotiating them for some reason. Why are we negotiating with terrorists who want to kill us? Like, I don't know what's going on with Trump. He has like 15 different people in his ear. Like, all of them are like devil-shaped. Not me, though. I know I'm a champion, but it's not me. I'm one of the good ones. Trust me.
Receive a ton of money from AIPAC. Many politicians in our government are paid by AIPAC, Democrat and Republican, which is why you probably don't see a ton of anti-Iran war stuff coming from even the Democrats, when they would usually jump on literally anything to make Orange Man look bad. The only thing Democrats and Republicans can agree on is protecting pedophiles and war. Great. AIPAC stands for the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Now, you might sometimes see people bring up, like, AIPAC money. Like, oh, this guy...
She still has not said anything about the citizens begging for us to help them. She hasn't said a word about that. So I find this to be a little bad faith. She's not 100% wrong, but she has to know the initial reason why we even went there in the first place. The nuclear stuff. And saving the people.
Takes AIPAC money.
I never got to learn much about voting stuff my senior year because I wasn't 18 yet. So they told me to do anything else for a grade. Well, see, you're one of the normal people who wasn't poisoned by politics. So that's a good thing. But so many people who are young now are graduating being filled with a lot of filth and jargon that they don't even need to know about. The only good champions are Dante and the cuties in my slave harem. What is that supposed to mean? What are you implying?
And maybe some of you don't really understand like why that's a big deal. So I'm going to explain it in a nuanced way you can hopefully understand. The reason why people don't like big money being involved in politics in general is because it can literally purchase the way a politician will govern. For example, if a billionaire CEO of a health insurance company donates to a politician, you can bet that politician is probably not going to advocate for things like socialized healthcare or anything like that. And if a candidate takes a lot of money from something like AIPAC, that is a sign they will probably have a heavy bias toward war in the Middle East. That's why people prefer when a candidate only takes like small donations from voters. There's no corporations, billionaires, or foreign governments pulling the strings there. Like how I take money from you, the people. I am funded directly by Big Simp. Some politicians get paid a lot by AIPAC, and some politicians sell out for the price of...
She's literally married and has a kid, and I still see people simping over her like they have a chance. It's crazy.
Of a Big Mac and fries. Yikes. Weird fact, one of the top donors to AIPAC was actually the creator of OnlyFans who died recently. He gave like millions of dollars to AIPAC, and AIPAC gives millions of dollars to the people in Congress. So in a weird way, our government was partially funded by OnlyFans whores. Checks out. But you gotta understand, a lot of these guys would do it for free. Hypothetical. One country must no longer exist. A, the United States. B, Israel. Choose. Read Revelations and report back.
What is going on? What is going on?
When people talk about the separation of church and state, this is the shit they're talking about. What the f***? Like, what do you mean there's an American politician saying he would rather the nation he allegedly serves be destroyed over evangelical Wakanda? Get this guy out of here! I actually responded to this guy and
why don't we just deport him to Israel? Because he loves it so much.
We had a little Twitter fight, and he just told me to read the Bible. There are people in charge of our country right now who believe we have to go to war for a biblical prophecy. That is a giant, major conflict of interest. We need to be asking people like Ted Cruz and Lindsey Graham, Mike Huckabee, Mike Johnson. We need to be asking all these evangelicals in office the same exact question. Also,
no, we need to be putting them in jail. Don't ask them anything. They're working against American best interest. They need to just go to jail for treason. Don't ask them anything. Don't try to reason with them. Just put them in the box. Like Asmongold says, put them in the box.
Just checked how much this guy gets paid from AIPAC.
How Leaflet portrays Asmongold saying. There's layers to this. You already know.
And, whoa, buddy! Okay, so here's where it gets schizophrenic as
wow.
While I am telling you this, please keep in mind, I don't believe this. That's crazy. This is what they believe. Because as I was writing this, I felt like a crazy person. With the evangelical doomsday lore, there is something called the Third Temple. In Judaism, there were two temples. There was the first temple, built around 10th century BC, and the second temple, rebuilt around...
Deport all evangelical Republicans to Israel, right?
...around the exile. And the third temple...
Or better yet, deport them to a third world country. Or Alligator Alcatraz.
Temple is this idea that a new Jewish temple will be built on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem to help usher in end times. Also, interesting side note here, Jewish people, especially Orthodox Chabad Jews, who are basically like the evangelicals of Judaism, believe building this temple will not bring on the end times, but the Messianic Age, otherwise known as the Golden Age, where everyone will live under Noahide laws, where the concept of worshiping Jesus would basically be illegal. Meanwhile,
it's a complete... Like, I don't know why people don't understand this. You're not going to get the result you want. These people have fundamental values that are different from yours. Maybe they originate in the same area, but they're branched off into several different pieces. And those pieces constantly are at odds with each other. They don't want to see, or a lot of these Jews don't want to see, quote unquote, Jesus Christ come back. They want other things, you know? And again, it's not all Jews. There are different sects of religions, both Christians and, well, every religion has their own division, I would say, or practice. Like, you're not going to get the result you want by pushing this. Like, no, you're not going to bring Jesus Christ back if these people have anything to say about it. And if you're catering to these people.
Evangelical end times, the Jews will convert to Christianity. So Christians and Jews are both looking to build this thing for very different reasons that do not complement each other at all, yet they are both working together to do it. And both think they will be right in the end. Pete Hegseth, our Secretary of War, has openly talked about rebuilding the Third Temple.
And there's no reason why the miracle...
I like some aspects about Pete Hegseth. I like how he's hyper masculine and he's a super tough guy, but I hate this part of him. There was no reason for this.
Of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible.
Man, we just want affordable homes and groceries. What is this shit? And Pete Hegseth, according to the president, is apparently the guy who does not want the war to end.
I said, Pete and General Raisin Kane, I think this thing's going to be settled very soon. Here they go. Oh, that's too bad. Pete didn't want it to be settled.
It's not funny. I'm laughing because of how sad it is. I just can't believe that came out of his mouth.
What is so bad about rebuilding this temple? If none of this is true, like, who gives a shit? Like, freedom of religion. Well, here's the issue. If the goal is to trigger a massive war in order to get Jesus to return, they will do shit to make that happen. They will want to destroy and destabilize the Middle East, and they will use your sons and daughters to do it for them.
I go back to South Carolina, I'm asking them to send their sons and daughters over to the Mideast.
Wow.
This guy needs to be put in jail now.
The childless warmonger with no stake in the future and moles on his ass wants our children to go fight and die in another pointless war? That last thing is true, by the way, about the moles. Look it up.
I didn't need to know that. What the hell?
Actually, don't.
It's nasty.
Don't. You'll regret it. Don't. Also, the area they want to build this temple thing on already has, like...
Agreed, but put all these crazy old politicians in the box and throw away the key. Look, gonna keep this 100% Starlight, but politicians are speaking out of both sides of their mouths, and they are known liars. Hence why I don't trust politicians at their word. You're right.
A big mosque on it called the Al-Aqsa Mosque. I don't know how to fucking say that. And destroying this site would have, like, devastating consequences for the Middle East and for us. Not that they care. Just keep an eye out if that Al-Aqsa Mosque gets conveniently destroyed by a rogue Iranian missile or something.
I think Trump was bragging when he's got a pit bull of war secretary. I mean, yeah. No, look, it's thanks to Hegseth that we have people who want to be part of the military again. Remember how woke and sissified the military was when Biden was in power? It's just, it wasn't, we were weak. We were mocked and laughed at around the world until Hegseth came along. Now we got like hundreds of thousands of new military recruits, which I think is good for our safety. But, you know, actually going to war, there always has to be a good motive for it. And I feel like initially we had a good motive. Kill the Iranian leader, destroy their military, and free the people. And that should have been it. But now we're going to this extra realm of religious prophecy that It is so unnecessary and so unneeded.
The upcoming days of.
She still hasn't mentioned anything about the Iranian people begging for our help. She still hasn't mentioned that. Keep that in mind. Come on.
Of this war. So yes, it is a holy war. We are being
That's the most important point that people seem to keep forgetting. They asked for our help. They were being massacred. People keep seeming to forget that huge component to all of this.
Essentially dragged into a holy war by 3 different sets of desert people, just as I started to get my life together. Now here is the important question. Could all this doomsday talk these politicians are saying out loud just be religious pandering to the massive evangelical population that votes for the GOP to get them to vote for a war that is ultimately about, you know, like land and weapons and territory or whatever the Yes, absolutely yes. It could all be bullshit. They might not actually believe it. I mean, a bunch of politicians, like, they're going to islands and, like, rape kids.
Like, if that's all this is, good. But all people like Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz make me incredibly nervous because of this verbiage, the language they're using. Like, they should not have any say in any of this. But if it's literally just about oil, okay, fine, whatever. That's what we did with Venezuela. He was a dictator too, but the whole reason why we did what we did in Venezuela was just because of oil. Trump admitted it too. Like, yeah, we just needed their oil, so we kidnapped the dictator and put him in prison. That's all. Just in Tuesday for us. That was so amazing. I wish I was streaming when that happened.
You think these people believe in God? But remember, like I said, many do. Sometimes people really do believe in things and they will kill and die for them. Or, you know, make you go kill and die for them. I know it's hard for people to understand this. They understand it perfectly well when it comes to radical Islam, when Muslims will, like, blow themselves up for Allah or whatever the f. Yet when it comes to other religions, like, they can't really comprehend it. Just because you don't believe in something doesn't mean that people who do won't do crazy shit, like, because they believe in something. US commanders across more than 30 military bases told troops the Iran war was part of God's plan and linked it to Armageddon. A commander said Trump was anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire.
This is the kind of shit that makes me lose my mind.
In Iran to cause Armageddon. The Military Religious Freedom Foundation says it has received over 110 similar complaints describing the war as biblically sanctioned and a sign of the Christian end times. So here's the question. Does Trump believe in this? No. No, I don't think so. But the people around him do, and they
and say if this is a true prophecy, a lot of Christians do believe this. Them trying to accelerate it like this is going to backfire tremendously. You can't force, like, you're just a bunch of humans. You're not God. You're not Jesus. You're making this out of your own understanding, your own interpretation of the Bible. Say that is a true prophecy. God will choose when it happens.
Talk about it all the time. And after Trump was like a millimeter away from being brutally and horrifically assassinated on live TV, probably not good or healthy that he has people like Mike Huckabee in his ear, the United States ambassador to Israel, saying this in regards to bombing Iran. Mr. President, God spared you in Butler, Pennsylvania to be the most consequential president in a century, maybe ever. The decision on your shoulders I would not want to be made by anyone else. You have many voices speaking to you, sir, but there is only one voice that matters. His voice. I am your appointed servant in this land, and I am available for you, but I do not try to get in your presence often because I trust your instincts. No president in my lifetime has been in a position like yours. Not since Truman in 1945. I don't reach out to persuade you, only to encourage you. I believe you will hear from heaven, and that voice is far more important than mine or anyone else's. You sent me to Israel to be your eyes, ears, and voice, and make sure our flag flies above our embassy. My job is to be the last one to leave. I will not abandon this post. Our flag will not come down. You did not seek this moment. This moment sought you. It is my honor to serve you. Mike Huckabee. Not since Truman in 1945.
This guy is super old. Not as old as me, but still.
What did he mean by this, chat? In conclusion, Evangelical Wakanda is an interesting aspect to all of this to consider. It might not be the only cause of the war. I don't think it is. I think there's many different reasons. But I think it is pretty important to consider the fact that there are people in power right now who are very close to the President of the United States who may be a teeny itsy bitsy bit biased when it comes to war in the Middle East. Also, draft Lindsey Graham.
Yes.
That is all. Thank you for your time.
No, I agree. And I'm gonna say this again. She said nothing about the Iranian people begging for our help. She said nothing about it the entire video. So I get her concerns. They're valid. But she has not framed this correctly, in my opinion. So I'm not gonna like the video because of it. Not that it matters, but I feel like there's a fundamental misunderstanding of what initiated it, or why so many people changed their tune, including myself. So, yeah, there's a video. It's Shoe on Head. Go sub, like it if you agree, dislike it if you disagree. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Let's move on to something a bit more cheery. We'll get to the Crunchyroll stuff soon.
I pointed you to the exact paragraph.
Stop.
It's her education.
Stop.
Stop because you don't want to hear what the argument is.
Stop. You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
wipe that smirk off.
I don't
your
have a
face.
smirk on my face.
Oh, yes, you
I do not.
Obviously.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Fill out the request, get the form from our court clerk's office on the second
This
floor.
is a lawyer?
Make sure it comports with what you've brought already. Get it filed, mailed in, whatever you need to do. Let us assess her request. If it's,
My client's not seen her child. There is no order in this court, and there's been no jurisdiction found that this court has jurisdiction over this child who has never lived in your county.
You just
Never
interrupted
lived.
me.
I did
Yes,
not. There was a
Then
pause.
file an appeal. Don't bark at the judge for something that's not directly like, well, I don't know enough context. Let me not say anything yet.
There was a break. I wasn't done with my arguments.
And I was not done.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wow, a lot of you were typing in Twitch. God needs to throw another meteor at this point. Just restart the world. Hey, maybe. We would love to hear a biblical-sized rant of epic proportions from Christ himself. Knowing him, he's going to basically just rip into everyone. Perhaps. I also was taught my whole life that not one man will know when the rapture will happen, because it'll happen when it happens, like a thief in the night. Exactly. I hear this a lot from Christians too, that it's taught that nobody knows when it's going to happen. So trying to accelerate it like this or trigger it on their own is not going to work. And if these people were actually Christians, they'd know that. So some people are probably right when they say it's influenced by Israel. Look, like I said at the beginning before that video, you can be both against Iran, the regime in Iran, and against Israel. You're allowed to have both opinions. It's okay. Look, I'm also against the rhinos in our government who are pushing this crazy holy war concept. Like, literally, everyone involved has the worst motivation for it. The whole point, I thought, was just to save the people of Iran from the dictatorship. That's what I thought. But no, apparently, we're trying to accelerate doomsday. Ah, God. Gotta run early. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night. Love your content. You too. Get home safe. Have a good night. I said get home safe as if he was here. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, I only had like 2 hours of sleep.
With my statement, you interrupted again.
Have a good night. Wait, I missed it. What?
Do not throw.
Why
your-
I did
he
not
throw his phone on the
fell
floor?
off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
He sounds weird.
I do.
What's wrong with his
I put it
voice?
I did. I did.
Does he have a cold?
Then settle down.
I'm not upset, and I'm not arguing.
Oh, he's trans? Okay.
You're not letting me make an argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
Stop. Our court reporter cannot get what we're both saying.
I am trying to make my argument. You interrupted my argument halfway through
This
on
is
an
a panic button
objection.
that will get every available deputy in
Yes, ma'am, I'm aware. It's happened to me before.
It has.
Yes.
Because you're out of line
Yeah,
with court.
I guess so.
Okay. If I push that
Or maybe
button-
because I'm a transgender attorney practicing all over the state.
I don't.
Here we go.
So, after all that, you pull the victim card. You pull your. Oh, I'm just being oppressed because I'm trans now. Okay, so after all that, none of your arguments worked against her. So now you're gonna say. Now you're gonna use the trans card. This is why I can't stand. Like, identity politics is so stupid. Nobody brought up the fact that you were trans. You did.
Here we go. All right.
know what you
You
are.
do, ma'am.
Yep.
It's not that you do.
I don't know
Where'd that
what
come
you
from?
do,
Ma'am, you
Gender,
do. You
Other
do.
than you have just now
No,
advised me,
ma'am,
and
you
that
do.
doesn't have
You
anything
do.
to do
It's happened when we
anything.
talked on the phone.
That wasn't talking, let me tell you. You were entirely inappropriate.
You were yelling at me, and I did not even know.
If they didn't say anything, no one would have known anyway. So exactly, I thought it was just a man with a cold. I didn't know the reason why his voice was so high was because he was biologically female. But hey, and the thing is, it doesn't even matter. Nobody was arguing against it. You just brought it up because you're losing the argument, which it shouldn't even be an argument. You're in contempt of court. You're committing a crime. As a lawyer.
I didn't know you from Adam.
I said, my name is Rob Hopkins. I'm
Which
an
doesn't
attorney
mean
in Oklahoma City.
No, sir, you did not.
Okay.
Okay.
There's no one there to know that, right?
Notice how she's calling him sir. She's using, I'm guessing, his preferred pronouns. So not once did she mention anything about trans this or trans that.
Okay.
Get ready.
So we are
He brought it up.
pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out.
Of course, Asmongold's chat is having a field day. Oh my God.
And it gets processed.
So we're going to pause the hearing on jurisdiction that's been set twice. I drove an hour and a half to have the hearing. My client's available telephonically, and we are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available telephonically?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Thank you.
Your Honor, to which we would object. This is as clear as
Oh my God. Get ready. Get ready. I feel like this guy's about to completely destroy him.
the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing.
Objection,
her children from
hearsay.
another
That's
court.
not true. And you're ready
You
to
will find, sir, that
don't
you
put
cannot
at me. It's over me. Or shout at me.
I'm not putting no. No, we're stopping.
Uh-oh.
Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face, sir. Get out
Oh my
of
God.
my face.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my
You
face.
should leave this county.
Oh, here we
Get
go.
out of my face.
Here we go.
My friend,
Here
you're
it
being
comes.
And get out of my face.
Uh-oh.
Put your hands back.
Why?
Why?
They're arresting and
Turn around.
He
Turn
shouted
around.
at me.
Turn around.
No, I'm not being. You did not even say that I was in
You are
contempt.
in direct.
No, I'm not
Judge,
doing
I
my stuff.
apologize, but I felt very threatened.
Uh-oh.
The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never even heard that before.
This is crazy.
Retarded man
Do not
child?
hurt me.
Yeah. This is. It's literally. You're acting like a child. This is pathetic beyond. I've never seen this in a courtroom.
Do not hurt me.
I've never seen this before.
Do not.
He's
You
fighting
did
the
throw me
cops.
over this.
resisting.
I'm not
He's resisting.
Put your
Oh my God, he's resisting. That's creep. What?
The video has 2 more minutes left.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, this is gonna be.
Oh, as it goes happening the time of his life.
Here we go.
On your back, stop
You
resisting.
know exactly what's happening.
Oh, man.
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Yeah.
He's still resisting.
Settle down. Do not grab me.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're hurting me.
Oh my God, it's actually.
You take me. You don't
Wow. He's pretty strong. They need 2 cops to pin him down.
I can't breathe.
He's pulling a George Floyd. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is hilarious. He definitely is a man. He's taking all those hits. He's not feeling any pain. He's an actual tank. This is a man right here. This is a real man.
Get him.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh my God.
And the judge just sits there. She's just sitting there. Oh, God. Blood, bro. Oh, now.
Oh my God.
This is why they had exorcism.
You're in 911. I mean, you know what I mean.
Please.
Oh,
God.
Oh, bro. Oh, my God.
When the chainsaw will start, it makes that noise too. I almost laughed so hard that I started choking.
Squeal like a pig.
Oh my God. It's a banshee.
Get some more. Yeah, there it is. Get the back up.
3 cops. 4 cops. We need 4 cops.
Oh, bro. Call 911.
This is crazy.
You're already there. Oh my God. Oh, bro, this is beautiful. Oh, God, yes. What an animal. Pick him up.
I don't. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer now.
A female officer? Why do you need a female officer? Are you some kind of pervert? Why do you want a female officer to pick you up? I thought you were a man. Act like it.
Get a female officer now.
There aren't any.
I can't get up. I can't see.
Take it like a man. Take it like a man. Come on.
Just through my glasses.
This is why I just want to clarify, I'm not against trans people at all. I'm against retards like this. First of all, you pull out the identity politics card, and now you're asking for a female officer. It's like, make it make sense.
I can't see. Give me my glasses. Put them on my face. No. Put them on my face. I can't see.
Take it like a man, dude. You're a big guy. You'll walk it off.
Please give me my glasses. I cannot see.
Shut up.
The fact that they needed 4 officers to get him under control is insane.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to walk and I cannot see. I need my wallet.
We'll walk you.
Thanks, Robert. Thanks, guys.
I'm trying to walk.
Wow.
I love it. I really do. This is amazing. It's grounds for disbarment? Yeah. That's true. You're right. And I think this probably ruined their life. It did. It totally
100%.
ruined their life.
I've never seen a crash out that bad in a courtroom from a lawyer. Imagine hiring that guy to be your lawyer. And he acts like this.
His life in less than 8 minutes. What a moron. Yep, that's right. And you saw, bro, the moment that phone dropped, the moment the phone went on the ground, that was it. And then especially, dude, the other lawyer, like, fucking just winding him up.
I mean, even Ricciardo was doped up and he kept his composure. Yeah, that guy's an idiot, though. What he did, I don't know if you guys know about Eric July or not, but that guy started glazing Ethan Van Sciver and, what's that retard's name? The dude with the long hair. The washed up guy who acts edgy. Oh my God. But people who are against Eric July, ever since that, I stopped taking him seriously. Rashida is a joke of a human being.
It's over me or shot at me.
I'm not putting notes right
now. No, we're stopping.
Look at him, bro. Like, immediately.
It's nothing out of the ordinary to need 2 to 4 officers to subdue someone, especially when they're this out of control. Perhaps, but it's just... I mean, I think you're misunderstanding my point when saying that, but... you know.
Absolute power stance. Puts his hands back, leans in on him. Oh, man. Rage baited the shit out of him. Imagine, dude, if you're the lawyer and you get the lawyer that you're arguing against arrested and dragged out of the court and disbarred. Like, that's insane. That's like playing a fucking, you know, like a match in a video game and you blow up their computer. Oh my God.
Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my face.
You should read this. Yeah.
Get out of my face.
These people are my friends and you're being ugly.
You're being ugly.
Get out of my face.
I'm gonna put your hands behind back.
Why?
Because you're in direct contempt of court.
He shouted at me. No,
He shouted at me.
You did not even say
Sorry.
that.
You are.
My soul is leaving my body for a second. Just give it a minute. It'll find its way back soon.
I have a smirk on my face.
Oh, yes, you
I
do.
do not. Get out of my face.
These people are my friends and you're being
No, I'm not
Judge,
doing
I
my stuff.
apologize, but I felt very threatened by this person.
Yeah.
The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never even heard that before in this courtroom.
Do not hurt me.
I could watch these all day.
Do not hurt me.
Your hands behind your back.
Do not. Are you throwing me over the...
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay. Put your
I'm not resisting. How many times have I heard that? And then right afterwards, there is like...
Behind your back. Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's happening.
Why don't you all walk that way sometime?
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Settle down, walk that way.
Settle down. Do not grab me.
There it is. And now it's over, bro. I'm so happy to see this, bro. You gotta go after these people this way, bro. What did I watch? Yeah, as he's doing it. Feed me more. I love watching this. Here's another one. This is a similar one. Detroit woman clearly driving her car during a court Zoom call tries to gaslight a judge by claiming she was not actually driving the car.
What?
You cannot be driving, ma'am. What are you doing? Come on.
I'm not driving. I'm a passenger in a car.
What?
You're still not. I'm not hearing cases with people driving or as passengers in cars.
Okay, I will pull over right now.
Short of us coming out to everybody's house and doing these on boats and stuff in the summer, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I have an emergency. I'm going out of town for a family member, but I will have my driver pull over. Hang on 1 second. I'm sorry. I didn't know that I wasn't allowed to be in a car, but
I will pull over. Yeah.
Am I crazy, or does it not look like you're driving that car?
I'm not driving the car. I'm a passenger in the car, sir.
Isn't it great that whenever you're a literal judge, you can actually be right in an argument against a woman? It's crazy. All right. Let's get it.
Absurd.
I'm ready.
I don't understand what's wrong with these people.
What side of the car are you on?
I'm on the left-hand side.
How would you be on the left hand?
If you're a passenger, show the camera. Show the driver on camera. You're not going to because you're full of it. We know you're lying.
Side if you're a passenger in the front seat. Am I missing something?
Right hand side. I'm sorry. I've been sitting in a room. I didn't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the seatbelt's coming off of the driver's side.
Here it comes.
Right? You know you're lying to me, right?
No, I'm not, sir.
Oh my God. She's sticking with it. I don't understand what goes on through these people's heads.
Let me see the driver.
Yeah, let me see the driver. Oh, look, you saw her face? You saw her face? She looked to the left. She was like, he's camera shy. He doesn't like being on camera.
Let me see the driver.
Her face there.
Let me see the driver.
Hang on 1 second.
Now.
I have to ask their permission.
Now.
Oh my God, this is so retarded. She's actually keeping up the act.
Oh, you're not in the you weren't in the driver's side. You think I'm that stupid? I'm going to go ahead and enter a default judgment. Our paperwork says that we can't that they can't drive. Does it not, Jennifer?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I took a breath in and started choking. Well, I missed what
Does
you
our
said.
paperwork not tell
she was
people
laughing?
that they
Took a breath in and started choking. Well, I missed what
Does
you
our
said.
paperwork not tell people that they can't be in a car?
I don't know, Your Honor. I'd have to look at it again. I haven't looked at it in a while.
Oh, was she laughing at her? Or
It does not say that I cannot be in a car.
okay, but why did you lie? Now you're arguing that you're allowed to be there, but you lied saying you were in there.
I'm entering a default judgment. You lied to me. Judgment 1921-85. Send me your counsel and put in there defendant was not available at the time and then was driving a car and telling the court she was not. I'm entering a default judgment. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You stupid fucking hag. Oh my God. Like what? Dude, total Karen obliteration. I know. This is it. She going to jail? That's right. I am so happy to see this. What a retard. I know. What an absolute fucking retard. I am so glad to see it. Hopefully it continues.
Yeah, so these people have lost their mind. People have lost their ability to think several steps ahead. They've lost their ability to think in general. When it comes to common sense, when it comes to literally anything. They're just not there anymore. Oh my god. Let's look at this, damn it, these people are so stupid. So Crunchyroll is getting sued for the data breach that happened. Chibi Reviews covered it, and I want to see this.
Crunchyroll faces second class action lawsuit this month. Yeah, you heard that right. They literally got smacked with 2 lawsuits back to back in under a month. The first lawsuit that they got earlier this month was because they mishandled your data by selling it to a third party against your wishes.
I didn't know about that. I didn't know they were selling your data. Wow. I'm so glad I never signed up for this bullshit.
A week later, they had a massive data breach that they tried to sweep under the rug. They got caught with their pants down, and then now someone, apparently within California, is opening up a class action lawsuit against Crunchyroll and their data breach where there was credit card information, your email address, your IP. Hell, actually, I get the picture here that showcases what was accessed. So they got into your credit card details, your passwords, custom emails exposed, IP address and geolocation, staff and agent email addresses, physical addresses, eternal API endpoint URLs, browser fingerprint data, user agents, billing information references. Then you also have like full email addresses of customers and agents, display names, often real names, IP addresses of ticket submitters, city, state, country with latitude and longitude, full browser user agent strings, whether user
Why
has
do they have all of that info? All of that? I mean, I know verification is important to make sure you're not a robot. Of course, they're going to have your IP address. Every company has your IP address. Unless you're using a VPN. But, still, they're going to have your email. I don't know why you would give them your phone number. Email should be enough. Why would you ever give Crunchyroll your phone number? That I don't understand. Email, yeah, I get that. IP address, I get that. This, though, I don't like the fact that they have geolocation data. That is extremely dangerous. And I don't know how common this is, but something needs to be done immediately.
Enabled security posture, phone number field mostly null but present. Basically, Crunchyroll did a big oopsie. They
Oh, 2-step. Oh, you're right. That's why the phone number is there, yeah. But still, that shouldn't be allowed, in my opinion. There has to be another way to do 2-step verification. Phone numbers are very sensitive. They already have your IP.
Kind of screwed over
because of shared accounts. People were doing the same thing with Netflix and Sony pissed their... Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember when this became a big deal, that they were getting rid of shared accounts, which is... I mean, I guess they're that hungry for money, but that was unacceptable.
For their entire customer base, and...
I doubt anyone will get any compensation if there's a settlement. Yeah. There's just so many victims involved.
Once again, they tried to sweep this under the rug for about 9 days, act like it didn't happen. Their official response when they got caught with their pants down was to try to do some PR speak, basically saying, Yeah, so we're investigating this with our cybersecurity team. We're looking into the matter. And then basically a day later, they kind of shadow dropped a response that not a lot of people talked about, which I'm talking about here now in this video, where they basically said, oh yeah, there is apparently a breach with the ticketing system, and they try to kind of downplay it to where it's not really that big of a deal, when obviously people's credit card information was...
People still use Crunchyroll, LOL. Everything is free, oh my god. Yeah. True. I sail the 7 seas in Minecraft. Yeah, I love the ocean levels in Minecraft and finding hidden treasures. Alright, matey. This all stems from corporate greed, and they can't help themselves.
Straight up exposed.
Something's got to give. So this has gone... This is starting to become a safety issue because of this greed.
Reiterate
Something's got to be done about it.
Did not watch my previous video on this topic, but when I say credit card information, I'm not talking just about like your name on it, or hell, even just the last 4 digits of it. The entire card number was exposed. And so if you're someone that has put your card on Crunchyroll's site, well, you probably should be watching your bank, because something might happen. People might try to pull out your money or something like that could happen.
Oh, they definitely will. It's not a maybe, they definitely will. That's what breaches do. Or that's what breaches resulted. Hackers are going to look for information to steal, and then try to steal your money, or target people you know to commit criminal acts.
Back into the main point. The point here is that Crunchyroll is now being sued for the mishandling of your data, not once, but now twice. And, like, this company is just such a piece of shit. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I don't know how this company is still able to try to operate in this type of environment when they have literally damaged their brand beyond repair. Like, I sense at this point, given, like, this controversy and these class action lawsuits and how bad the publicity around them has been as of late, I sense a complete removal of the CEO at the top for Crunchyroll and probably other people at the top. Now, if that does not happen, then it really just goes to show it doesn't matter if they screw you over, they sell your data, they have data breaches, they'll allow these bad actors within the actual, being employed and allowing, you know, Crunchyroll to continue operating like they are.
I think I only used it once years ago. Didn't like the smaller variety and sailed ever since. Well, if you did use it at one point, try to get your information removed or updated at least, because anything you left there is going to be, it will definitely be targeted by bad actors,
while putting everyone at risk. If there isn't something done where people higher up than them, like Sony, comes in and doesn't just tries to change all of management, there is just no hope for this company. Because the only way to really turn this around and really try to save face is by basically firing the entire top part of management and pretty much trying to get back into what needs to actually be done to fix this company. Because look, at the end of the day, I'm just going to keep it real here. I don't like Crunchyroll. I think that's very obvious.
Nobody does.
But I do also want to see a good platform for streaming services for anime. Like, I would legitimately love to have a really good legal streaming platform that's incredible, that I could shout out and praise without sponsorships or anything, just straight up be happy that it exists. And the thing...
And they have to give us accurate subtitles. No censorship.
Here is that Crunchyroll is the exact opposite of what a streaming platform should be. They have continuously screwed over their customers, the people that pay for them, people that don't pay, and they constantly make it to where it's more important, or there's better incentives to pirate your anime than actually watch it on their legal site, just because of how they operate. To put this in perspective, you're safer browsing a pirate site than using Crunchyroll, because they will literally sell your data, and they...
Imagine that. Literally, pirating anime is the safest way you can watch anime. Imagine being a law-abiding citizen and still getting punished for it.
Will lose your data and your credit card information. At the very least, on pirate sites, you put on an ad blocker, you're A-okay. The point I'm getting at is that Crunchyroll has done so much damage to the anime industry that I just don't know why anyone in Japan would want to work with them at this point, which I think is kind of why there's a lot of, studios, like for instance MAPPA, that's probably making deals with Netflix because of just how bad Crunchyroll actually is. But back into the point of the class action lawsuit. So this class action lawsuit, more or less, is trying to go after Crunchyroll because of the data breach. That's pretty much what it is. And I'm going to tell you like this is. The case, there definitely is a data breach. 100%. That it happened, and Crunchyroll became aware of it. The hacker even...
Doesn't matter if there was a data breach because it was selling information to criminals in the first place. It was selling your info anyway. So the data breach only made it so that they can't sell it. Now they have your info for free.
Showcased this and said that they were in communication or trying to talk with Crunchyroll, and they completely ignored them. And there is definitely, the way this is done, Crunchyroll was denying it because they were hoping it would be swept under the rug, because their typical motive and how they handle these type of situations is by not really talking and being transparent with anyone whatsoever. They barely respond. And as I said in my actual video I made, the last video on this, when Crunchyroll makes a response to something, it's most likely serious, because they don't respond. They refuse to respond. And the logical action here, if a data breach technically did not...
Crunchyroll is infamous for never responding to feedback. They're very tone deaf.
...happen, they wouldn't have responded. But the fact that they did more or less says it happened. They got a data breach. Now, once again, it's very obvious they did. We've had the evidence already. But I'm just saying, Crunchyroll, they're going to lose this. Now, will this destroy and kill their company?
I hope so. It needs to go under. We need a better alternative that's more secure and more respectful of Japanese culture.
With Sony money and how much money anime is making nowadays, I don't think this would kill Crunchyroll, so to speak, but I do think that it could do a lot of damage to their brand's face and cause a lot of people...
Sony damaged their reputation when they ran off Kenichiro Takaki. They forced Senran Kagura 7 to fade into obscurity. They ran off... Oh my god, some long comment. Forced companies to self-censor. Hire scum like Jamie Markey, Monica Rial, and Chris Sabat. Well, those last three voice actors are, they're Funimation voice actors, so they were gonna get hired regardless. But still, yeah, those three people are retards. I don't like them either. I like their voices, not Monica's or Jamie's. Chris Sabat, I do like. I like his Piccolo, but yeah, he's an idiot in real life.
That want to work with them, maybe not want to work with them. I could definitely see people, if they, like people in Japan, if they become aware of the situation, they might not want to actually work with Crunchyroll, which leads into the other can of worms of what's going on with Netflix and stuff, which, how they're handling JoJo. That's a completely separate topic. But I'm just gonna say, Crunchyroll has proven...
What's happening with JoJo? I'm not a JoJo fan, so I'm completely unaware. The art style is just not for me. I watched, the first arc, the one with Jonathan Joestar, and the one with Joseph Joestar. I watched a little bit of Stardust Crusaders. I see why people like it, but, it's just, I'm not into the character designs, the type of storytelling that's involved with it. It's just not something I think I'm gonna care about long term. I think they removed a date for release for the newest episode of season of So the Fans Are Pissed. Wow.
again how awful of a company they are, and the fact that they're getting hit with a second-class action lawsuit is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, so I got a copyright strike on my last stream for showing the Oshinoko clip. I'm gonna have to edit that later. But yeah, I forgot YouTube. This is why people don't stream to YouTube. They stream on Twitch and just upload YouTube videos. I'm gonna start streaming on Kick and Rumble soon, and X, and eventually my YouTube streams will cease, and I will just upload videos and highlights of each stream. As soon as my editors are ready to help me out with that. If not, then I'll have to just do it myself, which seems like that's likely going to be the case. But I can't have that happen again. It got blocked globally. You can't. I don't even think you can find it if you search for it. Because of one clip of Oshinoko on Twitter, just scrolling randomly. That doesn't happen on any other site, as far as I'm aware. Only on YouTube.
It really is. But I will leave it at that. Tell me your honest thoughts in the comments below. Do you think that Crunchyroll is donezoed, or do you think this is the beginning of the end? Be honest.
I hope so. We need an alternative. A much better one. We can't... This company needs to go under. It needs to go under.
The comments below. I'm legitimately curious to see what you guys think. But I love you guys. Chibi out.
Yeah, oh, somebody made this in Blender. It's Pokemon animation I wanted to watch. But yeah, that's crazy. You can't even trust a company. You can't even do things the legal way and expect to be safe. You're much safer pirating anime. Isn't that crazy? I support High Dive because they were originally Sentai Filmworks. Yeah, I remember Sentai Filmworks. They were always super, they never censored anything. From what I remember. I think they made the dub for No Game No Life, right? I like the dub. It was pretty decent. Of course, the Japanese will always be better. I'm not a dub hater like most weebs are. I grew up watching a lot of English dubs. But of course, subs will always be superior. What I don't like in dubs is when they change dialogue and censor things or force political agendas in it. That's what I don't get. I don't like that. The voice acting in and of itself is not always bad, in my opinion. I mean, I play most of my games in English anyway, so it's probably just something I'm used to. So that Blue Reflection collection is censored? Yes, I heard about that, and I'm super pissed about it, because I never played Blue Reflection, and I wanted to for a while. It's been on my backlog for games that I was going to get eventually. So I was initially excited when they announced the collection, the Blue Reflection Quartet. But apparently they're censoring everything. And I don't want to support censorship, even a little bit. Jamie Marchi was notorious for doing that in Dragon Maid. Yeah. Let's find the clip. Pretty sure you all know this Lukoa clip by now.
Coming! Hey! Oh, hi! What are you doing here, Lukoa? To see you and bring these. Want some snacks? Duh, thank you! What are you wearing that for?
Sorry.
Oh, those pesky patriarchal societal demands were getting on my nerves, so I changed clothes. Give it a week, they'll be begging you to change back. Huh?
See, this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Not a single person mentioned anything about patriarchy or politics. That was just a normal line of saying people were staring a lot, so I cover it up. Or something like that.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So you'll never guess what today's video is about.
Oh, okay, so this is the original right here. Sub to Rev, by the way, he's awesome. He's also my long-lost twin brother. Sister? I don't know. But yeah. The sub was, what's with that outfit? Everyone was always saying something to me, so I tried toning down the exposure. How is it? You should try changing your body next. Simple throwaway line that's not to be taken seriously at all. But no, they had to put patriarchal societal demands. As if that made any sense. Give me a second. Sorry, I ordered food because I haven't eaten all day. So yeah, that was the original line. I believe this was 2 years ago when this, well, it started a lot longer than that. The whole dub versus sub debate, censorship, forced political agendas. You already know. I'm gonna watch this later. It's another Asmongold video. But yeah, that's that's what hiring these people gets you. When you hire woke Karens, you get woke results. Unfortunately.
Metagross typically do not hunt in the dead of night, but they're also opportunists.
What? It's eating its own.
Too late.
Oh wait, I mean,
the alarm has been
I forgot. Never mind. That's Sheldon. I'm so retarded. It's not. I don't know what. My bad. Metagross was Beldum, yeah. I just had a brain fart. Oh, fire blast.
An entire generation of dragons. Gone in an instant.
Smushed. Rip,
Hey
bozo.
everyone, Kai here. Just want to let you know that
Oh, that
I'm
was
a real
it?
boy.
Okay, yeah, it was really short. Yeah, the reason why I wanted to watch this was because they had no AI in the thumbnail, I think. Yeah, no AI use, it said. Which is cool. But you all know my stance on AI. I'm 100% pro AI. And I will defend it till the day I die. So, this is cool though. And you should definitely support them if you see them in large Kai. I thought it would be longer, honestly. But yeah, that was cool. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so there's this critical drinker video on the Black Snape situation.
The Harry Potter series and I have a complex relationship. The books kind of passed me by in the 90s because angsty teenage drinker was more into serious, pretentious fantasy at the time, so I never really fell in love with them and grew up with Harry,
I like it when
Ron, and
people pretend that they ever read a book in their life. Come on.
Hermione, like
Nobody
so
read
many other
books back
people
then.
did. Likewise, when the movies came out in the early 2000s, I didn't have any context for whether they were faithful adaptations or not, and I'll be honest here, the quirky, goofy, family-friendly tone of the early films didn't do much to win me over. I didn't hate them or anything, they just weren't really my cup of tea, so I was happy to let the fans get on with it. But I was always kind of curious, because nothing achieves that level of cultural impact without something pretty fucking special to back it up. So, a couple of years ago, I girded my loins, grew my beard, and finally made the time to read the books and find out what all the fuss was about. And damn man, I believe that I finally understood the appeal of Harry Potter. Yeah, J.K. Rowling's absolute abuse of adverbs in her writing can be tough to get through at times. Watch out, Harry, Hermione shouted warningly. I'm telling you man, once you see it, you can never unsee it. But overall, the series was an impressive feat of imagination, and in a way, it did make me appreciate the movies from a whole new perspective. Now I understood just how much depth, world building, and complexity they had to cut and condense to fit some pretty fucking enormous books into a 2-hour narrative. What I'm trying to say with all this push is that I greeted the announcement of a new Harry Potter TV series on HBO with about the same level of enthusiasm I'd welcome the installation of a new toilet seat. I mean, it is an improvement I guess, but is it really gonna do anything revolutionary? Oh, this is the best shite I've done in years!
Come on,
the
I'm
plus
eating.
side, all that extra runtime offers the chance to expand on stuff from the novels that either had to be cut or massively simplified for the sake of movie making, which is nice I guess. Shit man, it might even do my boy Ron justice this time around. Seriously, the Ron from the books is such a wildly different character from the film version, it's not even funny. He's snarky, he's quick-witted and assertive, he's angsty.
The woke is purposely using minorities to promote discourse. Hey, interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
About his poor background, but he takes no shit from people about it. He argues regularly with Hermione, and he actually wins a lot of the time. On the other hand, I can't say I was exactly desperate to watch the same story get rehashed again, even if it came with a few extra bells and whistles attached.
Isn't it crazy that seeing them as kids here, and then seeing how they look now, some of them aged really well, while others not so much. It's just crazy how long ago this was. It was almost 30 years ago.
Now, there's the other issue to consider. The first Harry Potter movie came out a quarter of a century ago, and Hollywood is a very different place from what it was in 2001. But hey, it's happening no matter what some arsehole on YouTube says. And yesterday, the first trailer dropped for season 1, so what the fuck
and mind you, there are black characters or minority characters in Harry Potter. There are black Europeans and Asian Europeans that exist, you know. And they had them in the movies. And I guess the books too. But no, we have to change Snape for some reason.
Actually think about it. Well, this one left me feeling confused. Right off the bat, the tone of the trailer is bizarrely dark, serious and heavy, all muted colours and washed out lighting, and overlaid with that booming, ominous Hans Zimmer score that feels more like a grandiose, painfully serious Zack Snyder superhero flick than a whimsical kid's adventure. Don't get me wrong.
Really? There's no way they did that. Oh my god, seriously?
The intention's obviously to contrast the bleak concrete jungle of the Muggle world with the vibrant magic and colours of Hogwarts, but holy shit, we're not launching into some deadly serious epic fantasy here. The John Williams score from the movies was absolutely pitch perfect for Harry Potter, combining intrigue and mystery with an undertone of adventure and danger, and just a hint of playfulness to remind you.
John Williams is an American icon. That man did so much for early cinema. Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Superman, Harry Potter. E.T. I think too. Yeah, he did E.T. as well. He's an icon. His music is what made early cinema, or at least 80s to 90s and early 2000s.
That yes, you're allowed to have fun with this one. The characters, on the other hand, are a bit of a mixed bag. The kids all look fine, I guess. The lead actor for Harry doesn't quite have the same spark and charisma that Daniel Radcliffe had, but I'm sure he'll do okay. Hermione is kind of meh. She doesn't have the bushy hair, or the buck teeth, or the pale skin that Hermione was known for, but, you know, apart from that, she's dead on, I guess. Aunt Petunia has been changed from a
You know what? Never mind.
Pretentious upper middle class snob to what looks like a council estate chav for some reason. And yeah, I know that's gonna have Americans scratching their heads in confusion, but what can I say? If you know, you know. It does seem kinda strange though because—
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Is she white? I can't tell. The new Hermione. I literally can't tell if she's white, Spanish, or black. I can't tell at all.
Because the Dursleys represented a very specific kind of conservative middle-class British family that's obsessed with appearance and reputation, which puts them exactly at odds with Harry and everything that he represents. If you've ever seen the sitcom Keeping Up Appearances, you'll recognise absolutely everything about them right there. Actually, it almost makes me wonder if old J.K. Rowling was a fan of the show too. The reality, though, is that the casting in general is probably going to be compared unfavourably to the film franchise. Say what you want about the movies, but
yeah, that's inevitable. Every version of Spider-Man has always been compared to the last one. We had like, what, 5 different versions? 3 of the main ones. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and what's the new guy's name? Tom Holland. So this is just inevitable.
The actors they managed.
Same with Batman. Same with all these iconic Western characters.
To assemble for them were absolutely phenomenal. I mean, where else are you going to see Alan Rickman, Maggie Smith, Ralph Fiennes, Gary Oldman, Jason Isaacs, Brendan Gleeson, Michael Gambon, and John Hurt in the same fucking movie? Somehow, I don't think Nick Frost and John Lithgow are quite on the same level.
I forgot to mention this. I was not a Harry Potter fan until Hogwarts Legacy. I never read the books. I never watched the movies until I played Hogwarts Legacy. Because that game was so much fun. And mind you, I did only play it because of the controversy. I had no interest in playing it until the controversy happened. And out of spite, I bought the game and played it. And I actually really liked it. So I went back and watched the movies. And yeah, they were all good. Except for the 4th one. Movie 4, Goblet of Fire, was so bad. The pacing was it was so boring too. The first 3 were masterpieces. What was the 5th one again? Order of the Phoenix? That one was really good too. That finale, oh my god. So good. Half-Blood Prince, also really, really well-written finale. Then Deathly Hallows had 2 parts. So good. I love those movies. Those are so good. I wish I was a fan of Harry Potter when I was an actual kid. I just never had interest in it. I was always into anime and superheroes. That was me growing up. And Hello Kitty.
Oh, anyway, enough about that bullshit. Let's talk about the real elephant in the room. Draco Malfoy's hair.
Oh my god.
Seriously, what's with the fucking Gen Z bird's nest resting on his heads? He looks about as intimidating as Patton Oswalt. Oh yeah, and Snape's in the trailer as well. And I'll be honest, I think the casting department did a great job.
Where's Snape? I don't see him.
With this one, apart from the hooked nose, the greasy straight hair, the thin physique and the pale sallow skin, he's the spitting image of Snape from the books.
Really?
Joking aside, race swapping such a prominent character that was clearly described as white in the books and was played to absolute perfection by Alan Rickman in the movies was a pretty dumb decision because ultimately it's just going to overshadow everything else about this show. It's basically the only
I heard a lot of people wanted Adam Driver, you know, the guy who played Ben Solo in Star Wars. What was his name again? Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren. They wanted him to be Snape. And honestly, I seen that and I was like, yeah, that's a perfect casting choice. He literally looks like Snape naturally.
Thing that anyone's talking about right now, and based on the ratio on that first trailer, the talk has not been positive.
Oh my god. They still have 200,000 more, 100,000 more likes, but still, that is it's never good to have over 100,000 dislikes, no matter what. This is horrendous.
It's also exposing the actor to a lot of hate that he absolutely doesn't deserve. And for what?
Yes.
What does all this accomplish, really? Is it going to improve the show? Will it get more people to watch it? Or
I heard people are sending him death threats. This is never okay. I don't care what your opinions are of him or him in the show. You'd never send anyone death threats. He is an actor. That's all he is. If he's an advocate for DEI or whatever, we can complain about it online, make fun of him, mock the show, and that's it. But never, ever send direct harassment or death threats to anybody. That's unacceptable.
does it just become a convenient shield to hide behind so you can dismiss any and all criticism, no matter how valid or well-intentioned, as nothing more than ignorant bigotry? There's a reason most fans let out a collective groan these days every time a new remake or reboot of an old franchise gets announced. It's because the culture that allowed the original versions to get made the way they were just does not exist anymore, and what we get instead tends to be a lazy, pandering, badly written facsimile of it. We've seen it in just about every other IP that ever got treated to a modern...
Alan Rickman is Severus Snape, God rest his soul. He died? Oh my god, I didn't know he died. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, he died in 2016. Wow. I had no idea. Well, rest in peace.
Remake, and it would be a real shame if we saw it again here. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
It's a massive shame what they're doing. They constantly ruin the things we grew up with. every day. It's so annoying, and that's why a lot of people stop watching Western material and they just watch anime now, which is also not good. A lot of tourists are making their way to the things we like.
Day 3 of being a boy on a dating app? Uh-oh.
So one of my guy friends gave me permission to make a Hinge account for him because I was telling him how easy dating is with dating apps.
Well, yeah, of course it's
He
going
was
to be
telling me
easy.
that it's incredibly difficult. And I was like, Pete, you must be doing something wrong.
I've never used one of these apps. I've always thought they were scams. And that they push algorithms away from potential matches, forcing you to pay. So I never even bothered using one of these.
Yeah.
And he gave me permission to create an account for him and just run the account.
Right.
I've been a virtual boy for 3 days.
Uh-huh.
And I've never
Virtual
felt
boy.
this bad about myself. I feel like a freaking loser trying to get this girl to like me. And I'm starting to hate women because I'm like, when I say I mean Pete, because that's the account I'm using. Pete's about a 6.
Uh-huh.
But I'm so desperate, I'm liking the 2s and the 3s, and even they won't like me back, Pete, which is a 6. So what level of delusion has entered women's heads? Like, what is going on? It is so difficult dating as a boy.
Uh-huh.
I hate it. I'm on day 3 of being a boy, and I hate women, and I'm more depressed than ever.
Based. Completely based. Absolutely highest delusion. Proves women are unable to think outside their own perspective. Why should they be running for political office then? True, brother. And no, she's totally right about this. And the fact is that, like, I've never used a dating app. I've never used a dating app. The way I look at it, this is just really, like, it might sound bad, but like dating apps, people are going to look at you based off of how you look. I look like a weird guy. And so why would I use a dating app? Like, why would I do that? Like, if I know I'm just going to get people that won't match with me, right? It'd be obvious.
The thing is, Asmongold had like 3 different girlfriends as far as I know. Maybe 4. So I don't know how those relationships ended, but he's had several girlfriends.
So, like, try it for science? I don't know if I'd really do that now, exactly. And you're tall, at least? Yeah, I'm a tall guy, right? I'm like 6'3", somewhere around there, right? I'm a pretty tall guy. You see me in
6'7".
IRL videos, and usually I'm one of the tallest people there, if not the tallest. But overall, I'm a pretty weird-looking guy. And I've never used dating apps. I've never, not even once. But I hear from every single guy that uses dating apps that they are absolutely fucking horrible. And I think that the reality is that for women, they're also horrible. But they're horrible in a different way. Like, for men, they're horrible for hooking up. And for women, they're horrible for getting relationships. So what ends up happening...
What if you just want to get to know someone? Just to talk to them. I hear... A lot of times you don't even get a response back from anyone. So it's not even good for just meeting people or just saying hi or something, just to see if there's something there. They just ignore you. An engagement farm, I guess.
Happening is that basically, like I heard this thing. Not entirely sure this is completely true, but like, men are the gatekeepers of relationships and women are the gatekeepers of sex. And I think that there's a lot of men that are willing to hook up with a girl and, like have sex with her, like, do like a one-night stand or something like that. But they don't want to have a long-term relationship with this girl. So what ends up happening is that you have all of these girls that are going to like top 10% guys. And then these guys aren't interested in any of them. But because they have these guys that are using them on a roster, they think that they are that quality, that caliber of girl. And so they don't want to downgrade and date some guy that works at the auto mechanic shop, right? For whatever reason, because they think that they deserve their multimillionaire husband who's going to take care of them. And so what happens is that women get a totally distorted reality because of that, and men also get a distorted reality because they're in an ecosystem where it's like, why would a woman want to match with a guy that's like, let's say a 5 or a 6 if she can match with a guy that's an 8 or a 9, right? And he's successful. And so it also validates them too. And this is another thing, is I think that a lot of women use dating apps, and I think that men do this too, but you know, obviously this is something that's more beneficial for women, is that they use it for validation. So like they'll go and use a dating app and
yeah, sucks. Most women will just ghost people. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, if you're actually looking for a meaningful relationship, you should be looking for setting your standards to a more realistic setting. A rich, hyper-muscular, hyper-successful guy isn't going to want to settle for just you. If he can get any woman he wants, he's going to enjoy the adventure. Meanwhile, yeah, you ever heard of the joke that some men are drowning while others die of thirst? That's literally the dating scene for men, at least.
Oh wow, all these guys are matching with me, and it will make them feel good about themselves. So even women matching with guys that are like kind of subpar or guys that are just average, I think there's a psychological component to that where they don't want to do that, because then that would give them the impression that they are average, that they're subpar or something like that. Sadly, men cannot do the same. Well, I think that's what happens. I do. And again, I don't use dating apps. I'm just simply observing this as like an outside perspective. That's all. Every last one of these hosts is a body count of 50 plus. It's over, man. Well, I don't know about that. Bro, I'm making over 120K a year. I'm not super fat. I'm 6'1", 180 pounds.
How many girls are actually still virgins? By choice. Like, femcells do exist. But there are a lot of girls who choose to wait until marriage. But you won't find any of them on Tinder.
So I can't get a date to go on a dating app? Well, there's a lot of guys that are just ugly. Like, that's the reality. Like, if you look like a weird looking guy, you're gonna have like, why would a chick want to match with you if you were ugly? Why would they want to do that? Like, I mean, you wouldn't match with a hog, would you? No. So, like, it's really, and you can't get mad at them for that, right? I mean, you can maybe get mad at God, but at the end of the day, it's just spawn RNG. Like, you're not out there on hog watch, so what do you expect them to be doing looking for Quasimodo?
Oh my God.
Just the way it is.
That's crazy. Quasimodo's crazy.
That's life. That's how it is. And
if you guys don't know, that's the Hunchback of Notre Dame from Disney. He's an ugly bastard with a hunchback.
Respawn, yeah, exactly, right? And so if you're not top 10% or fucked, yeah, mad at who? Yeah. And so, what's the whatever podcast here? No, I'm like, y'all really, everybody's got a bunch of fucking opinions on this, I see. Oh my God. So let me go back and look at this here and find it. Poor friend zone Pete, how generous of her to help out her 6th friend. I don't know, like, I have no idea. She's not lying, and I thought people liked her for her good character. I mean, yeah, right. And she's probably one of the reasons Pete feels like crap, because I guarantee that he's interested in her. I mean, like, everybody is just, bro, they're writing out this whole fan. What the fuck are you talking about? We don't even know who this guy is.
Honestly, they could be right. They could be right.
Is. I have no idea. So, yeah, non-Quasimodo's matching. Yeah, exactly. Average women do not want average men. No, they don't. They don't. Average women do not want average men. And you can see this. How many of these fucking romance novels are... and the ones that aren't, my boyfriend is an 8-foot-tall werewolf with a 15-inch dick. Like, let's assume that we're not talking about those, okay? But let's just talk about the ones where it's like a normal guy. Well,
those are just sexual fantasies. not what people look for in actual human beings.
Normal guy is a good-looking, in-shape, young man that is a financially successful, comes from a well-off family, or is in one way or another a self-made man. Like, basically, a lot of women look at this is, again, like, I'm basing this off of what I've observed, right? I mean, I'm obviously not a woman, so I'm just guessing. But I think that a lot of women look at dating as like an ego trip, right? And they see, you know, dating a guy that's a loser, because a lot of women, you know, they'll talk to their friends about, you know, whichever guy they're dating. And if they're dating a loser, it's going to make them feel bad for themselves, right? And personality matters. Yeah, personality matters to an extent. They want 50 Shades of Grey. Exactly. Yeah. They want a guy that's very rich, very well off. He's going to treat them right, but he's also going to know how to take control at the right moments. And, you know, all these massive lists of things. So now, all the dating apps are pay to win as well. I didn't even know that. I had no idea about that. I blame the body positivity movement made the uggos too confident. It's not body positivity. Body positivity movement is just a psyop for fat women to get fat women and for fat women to convince men to like them. That's the only thing the body positivity movement was for. And it's basically gone away now because all the women that were fat that were trying to start it, they're dead because they died because they're fat. So problem solved itself. But anyway, going back to this, I do think that basically the preponderance of guys that are above average that use dating apps as basically a Pokedex, gotta catch them all. And if you're a really attractive guy, I bet that's great. That's awesome if you have this opportunity. But the overwhelming majority of guys don't have that opportunity. And once people, it's kind of like a streamer, right? Whenever streamers get a certain view count, they think that they deserve that view count. But the problem is that after that, if the view count changes or whatever, now they have it in their mind. They're anchored around, oh, I'm a 1,000 viewer streamer. I'm a 500 viewer streamer.
Me, I'm still new to the block. So, of course, my numbers are really low. But that's to be expected, you know? And I'm fine with growing. I don't mind starting from 0 to wherever I'll be in the future. But it is true that the numbers do affect you psychologically. The same way a dating app can do the same thing.
So like the moment that like you go down back to like 200 or back to like 600 viewers, right, or something, then now you feel like a loser. You feel like you're a failure. And I think that's the reason why women do that. That's it. The problem is fat chicks think they can have a 10 to 10. Yeah, I mean, sure. She's probably one of the reasons. Let me see if I can find this. This is some more shit. Same woman won't find guys a chance. These days, it's posted from 2024. Yeah, it's probably worse than now. It's basic supply and demand. Women can get a date and casual sex in less than 30 minutes while having hundreds of men to choose from. Of course, she's going to be insanely picky when spoiled for choice. It's just natural. If you had 100 companies desperate to hire you, you're going to pick the absolute best one. Exactly, yeah. And this is just the way it is.
Why date when you can be the perfect girl in BRC? Star would see my point, probably agree. When you can't get a girlfriend, just become the girlfriend. That simple.
So, y'all just jaded in the community regarding women. I know you don't want to hear it. It's the truth. I think that really, I mean, there's a lot of guys, I think that they just feel like they did this is the problem the guys have, right? Is they feel like they did everything right in life. They did everything they were supposed to do. And now they can't get a girlfriend. They don't get taken seriously. And they don't have the opportunities that they thought that they deserved. And so I think that really that's the main issue of what happens. Like there's guys that are successful and everything, and they're not able to get a girlfriend. And so like, that's it. They'll cry more. Well, they will. I mean, like, yeah, they're upset. They're mad about it. Like, I mean, that's the whole point, right? I mean, obviously, that's the reason why. I try so hard, and that's no good. Yeah, exactly, right? Subverted expectations. Just be better. Well, I mean, just based off the law averages, half the people are going to be below average. Like, that's the truth. Half the people are going to be below average because that's what an average.
At the end of the day, looks matter and income matters if you want a girlfriend or one of these types of girls. But if you lower your standards for a fat chick, then you're gonna be depressed. Unless that's what you're into. But someone who's not willing to improve their own well-being, then trying to, expecting to get somebody to lower their standards for you is never healthy.
Is. It's basically just ethnic cleansing of fatties.
Oh my
That's
God.
what I said, okay? And yeah, overall, y'all just need to be more confident. That's what women want. No, they don't. They only want confidence from guys that are really attractive. Like there are guys that could open up with a line about like, you know, like make a sexual comment towards a girl and like a girl would be.
It'll be considered creepy. You know how many guys are forward every day? They get rejected. Because they're not good looking.
Okay with it?
That's considered, it's literally this meme. Human resources meme. It's literally this. I don't know what the dialogue means. Something to do with math, but the people there. See the handsome guy up top? That's appropriate. But the ugly bastard at the bottom? Inappropriate. That's literally how it works. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it works.
But it depends on who the guy is, right? I mean, like, that's the truth, is that, like, you can talk to people based off of the way that they see you. And if they don't see you as a person that they can talk to you that way, then they're not going to want to talk to you that way. Getting shit done is attractive? Yeah.
What if Kitty just wants Tomoko karaoke but real? Who doesn't want Tomoko karaoke? But in real life, she probably stink and not shower enough. And then she'd get fat. We can say we want Tomoko karaoke all we want, but the real version of that is literally not ideal. Anime makes everything look good.
I mean, I guess, right? I mean, like, to me, like, I've never really, like, I don't talk a lot about, like, dating or anything like that. Like, I don't really get into that. I feel like the reason why I don't talk about it a lot on my stream is that, number one, I'm 5, right? I'm 35 years old. Like, the people that are talking about, like, dating streams and, like, this fucking bullshit, like, you gotta be, like, 23 for this.
This stink makes it better? Oh my God. Where's my anti-horny spray? Must have left it in my other dimension. Oh,
You gotta be physically unattractive is creepy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, what the fuck? So, like, I don't go around and talk about this a whole lot. But one thing I've definitely, you're still young? Right. And so, let me guess, you're older than me. 35 is the new 25? Well, I don't know. But, yeah, if you're attractive, it's romantic. If you're ugly, it's creepy. That's a fact. And so, anyway, so, no,
That's
I mean, but I've definitely, the way that I've been treated, like, growing up, especially, like, I was always treated for looking weird. I always got treated bad for looking weird. And I just got used to that, right? But I think that there's a huge advantage that you have if you are attractive or people like the way that you look. And if you don't have that opportunity, you are at a massive disadvantage from other people. You're at a tremendous disadvantage. So, yeah. And yeah, damn, it must be ass to be ugly. You know, it sucks. It definitely does. And Dady's the biz gotcha in existence. I used to look weird. Maybe you're right. And so yeah, that's really the way I see almost everything. Every stream you talk about your age, it makes me feel old. I do. I probably, honestly, I probably do. It's, and the thing is that, like, now, like, I look at streaming, like, let me see, I'll pull this up. Is there anybody, does there anybody live that's older than me?
Does there anybody live?
Is maybe Hutch? Is Hutch older than me? Maybe? Maybe it's gotta be like Summit? Yeah, but is Summit even live? Oh, he's I'm scrolling down, like, he's at 7. These are 12. So I'll get to him. Okay, it's like it's just like I mean, I do feel old. I feel old as fuck, man. I absolutely do. DSP, yeah, DSP's old. Peyo's older than me, yeah, Peyo's older than me. Yeah, exactly. And you're rich, it beats hot any day. That's not true. No girl wants to date a guy because he's like wealthy. Like no girl wants to be in that position. There are girls that put themselves in that position out of desperation, but they don't want to. They don't want to be in that position. Bro, what? Dude, you're so wrong.
Uh-oh.
Well, wouldn't I know better than anybody? I mean, I'm not trying to flex on anybody, but like, wouldn't I know this? Wouldn't I have an insight into this?
I mean, he did have a few girlfriends before.
I'm just saying, right? I mean, like, maybe... So, like, I would have a good example.
But
gold diggers are...
He was rich at the time. So, yeah.
Term for a reason. Yeah, but a woman doesn't want to be a gold digger. That's my whole point, right? Is it like she doesn't want to have to be that? Like, there are plenty of... Like, they will not do that. Like, the women that go for that kind of a guy do it usually out of desperation. They do it because, like, they can't get another guy, and so they end up settling with this older guy, maybe, that's got a lot of money that will take care of them, that they don't really respect. Like, that's really, that's the reality of it. Because everybody acts like, oh, well, if you have a lot of money, if you're rich, then you can get any girlfriend you want. That's not true. It's massive bullshit take. Y'all don't like it. So here's the problem. I'm gonna hit some people. No, people not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. The reason why a lot of guys on the internet think that money is the key to unlocking and getting a bunch of girlfriends is because that's the one thing they don't have. And if they can blame it on something that's out of their control, they can remove their own accountability from why they don't have a girlfriend.
Hasn't been 2028. Hasn't been old enough to be president. I think he should try to run. He'll never do it, but I think if he did run, I think he'd win. Unironically. This isn't that good of an argument because a lot of people don't want to be something, but still are just that. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Things are just out of our control.
That's the way it is. Actually, true take, yeah. People might not like that. They might not like it. But somebody gotta say it. And no, money is not a cheat code. It is not. There are plenty of chicks that do not give a fuck about that. And it's especially true, like, you know, obviously, like, but there's a spectrum, right? I mean, like, a woman...
Like, say if you're a rich, ugly guy, but you're you're competing with a handsome, broke guy who's living paycheck to paycheck. They're gonna go for the handsome stud that's living paycheck to paycheck. The fact of the matter is, looks are everything, or at least they're 70% of everything. The other 10% is income. The next 10% is probably, or 20% is probably sexual ability, I guess. I don't know. I haven't dated in years. I had a few accidents as a kid, let's say that. And, you know anything about me, you know what that means, but yeah, so dating wasn't easier for me either. But I got content with myself. And honestly, it's just easier not having to deal with anybody else.
Woman isn't going to want to date a guy that's broke, right? not going to want to date somebody that's broke, that's got no job. But like, if you have a decent job and like you're taking care of yourself, like you've basically hit that threshold. Like, I mean, for a lot of chicks, right? But bad take, don't listen to them. Okay. All right. Listen, I will tell you what I think is true. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm not going to tell you what some fucking idiot is going to tell you. I'm going to tell you the way it is from the best of my understanding. I'm wealthy. He's right. Yeah, exactly. And so let me go. You just contradicted yourself. All right. I'll pull up one person because there's a lot of people that really have opinions on this. They do. Y'all really have opinions on this. Women want stability. If you don't have money, they'll leave you eventually. Yeah, but that stability is binary, is what I'm saying, right? Like, let's say if you're making $100,000 a year, let's say you're getting $100,000 a year. The guy that's making $300,000 a year is not 3 times as attractive as you. That's the point that I'm making. Is that there's like a huge diminishing return for this. And like, to the extent that a man is making enough money to take care of himself, that's enough. That's enough. I'm saying like, if you're like super rich or something like that, that's not going to multiply it beyond somebody that, yeah, looks get you in the door, money makes her stay. Maybe, right? You're wrong about the poor thing. I'm poor. I have a good wife. I bring stability for us mentally and our kid, which is what she wants. Good for you. I don't even think that's... When did I ever say the opposite? I didn't even say that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, and there's way too many examples of ugly celebrities with hot wives for there to be zero truth for it. So, let me go ahead. I got to pull you up.
Oh,
I got to pull you up, and I'm going to talk to you about this. I'm going to talk to you about this big time. All right. This guy, I don't even want to. I'm just going to time him out. I want to read your fucking message. So, I feel like money is a cheat code, and I'm married, but it depends on how you use the money. There are way too many examples of ugly celebrities with hot wives for that has zero truth to it.
I gotta choose a better song for that because every time he pulls someone up, one of the retard things chat, I feel like that song is a little too loud and bombastic. You gotta choose something a bit more chill, but still tense.
Brother, you're almost there. A celebrity has networking opportunities, social status, opportunities for that girl as well, and also money. There's an entire status element to it that isn't even being discussed. And women care a lot about status. They do. Care massively about charisma as well. Yeah, and there's also the idea that a lot of these guys that are celebrities are charismatic, influential, successful people. You see what I'm saying? Like, so it's not the money necessarily, it's what the money indicates. I'll give it a minute. That's fair. Money can offer you the first 2 mentioned. No, I agree on status. Money also give that too in a way. Not in the same way. Women don't want that kind of status of like, you know, having a lot of money for the sake of being money, for having a lot of money. Like that's cheap status for a lot of people. They want to have like a moral status or a, you know, like a social status. Like that's the way that people want things, right? And I get people might not get it. And you're all wrong here. I'm telling you guys, this is the way it is.
God.
I'm telling you this.
His chat is not liking any of this.
It's the way it is. I know this. I've dealt with this, and that's it. And so, again, some women do, but it's the exception, not the rule. Yeah, definitely. Women want status more. I don't know. It depends, right? So, yeah, they're a celebrity man, got a wife before they became rich and famous. Just because you look like Heath Ledger doesn't mean that you like your personality in the long run. Women don't want hollow status, true? Exactly, bro. Like, and this is the thing. I know that people are very, very opinionated about this, right? They're extremely opinionated about this. But the reality is that I think that being like there's a reason why that whole looks maxing thing is so popular. There's a reason why. It's because it works. Like it wouldn't be so popular if it didn't work.
Clavicular. Look how many women tried to get in his circle. for years now. I don't know much about Clav besides I first heard about him when he ran over that idiot who was stalking him. But yeah, he's the type of guy who can get any girl he wants because he's attractive.
Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's the same thing as steroids. Look at steroids. Why is everybody doing steroids? Because they work. Fuck, man. Obviously. Why does everybody drink caffeine? Because it works. Duh. It's just grooming? It's a lot more than that. It's obviously a lot more than that. Looks maxing plus money, though? Well, obviously, like, there's a trifecta that you can get that's going to make you look good. And what is this here? Currying up misinformation. Clavicula did not kill a living alligator. He shot at a dead carcass, not defending his actions, but misleading headlines. People he killed a living animal. He did not. Okay, all right, let's watch this. I'll find it out. I didn't hear.
Really? That's news to me. I'm going to look that up later. For now, we're going to go to Pokemon.
All I'm saying, listen, all I'm saying is that take it from me. Being very wealthy does not mean you're going to have girls that want to talk to you. That's all I'm saying.
Whoops. You need to click on that. Okay. Oh yeah, I downloaded My Robot. I played a little bit of it just to test it out. It's very confusing. But I'll get back to it later. But you guys voted for Infinite Fusion, so we're gonna continue that. I ran into some crazy encounters last night. I mean, the day I stopped playing. Like after I hang on, let me what playlist should we do today? Kanto, Johto, Hoenn Unova, Sinnoh, Kalos. What are we in the mood for? Kalos? Alright, let's do Kalos.
Go, go, Chespin, yeah, yeah. Go, go, Chespin, yeah, yeah.
Go, go, Chespin, yeah, yeah. Alright, so I ran into a lot of I did some grinding off stream. A lot of grinding. And I've gotten some crazy encounters. I didn't mean to at first. I was gonna wait till I was gonna stream again, but it just kind of happened. First of all, there was a here, I'll show you guys in a minute. Oh, let me update the stream. Hang on. Okay. So when I stopped playing, there was a route I missed. And it was Route 14. On Route 14, I ran into Latias and Tentacruel. I don't know how I missed it. Oops. I don't know how I missed it. I completely skipped round 14. What happened was I didn't see those tall patches of grass as I was trying to get to the Rhydon to push it. Oh, Rhyhorn, my bad. Yeah, it's crazy. It took like 40 Pokeballs to catch, but I finally got it. I'm gonna unfuse it though. Or Dragon Poison's not a bad type combo. Maybe I'll keep it. We'll see. I told you guys. I told you another Reshiram was around the corner. Look where I met this one. Celadon City. I told you it was gonna happen. What I did was I started to fish. I got a good ride. So I found a good ride. I was trying to get to that patch of grass, but I didn't know how to get there. Probably have to get surf. So what I did was I just started fishing here. And out came a Reshiram. And that was my encounter for Celadon City. So that was insane. Also, we talked about Flavor. Right? Look how good she looks. Just anime nature though, which is not good, but it is what it is. This was from the game corner. For 4,000. It was amazing. I couldn't believe, like, I was disappointed I didn't find it in the, where I couldn't encounter it in the, Safari Zone. But when I chose Consider here, it gave me Flavor. So that solved that problem. And as proof here, it says Game Corner. I literally got her from here. That was amazing. On Route 15, I met... This is a big one. It's Ditto and Totodile. Oh, Route 12, my bad. And because we have a Ditto, we can start making eggs of every mon in the game. So, and no, I'm not gonna consider it against the Nuzlocke rules. Like, let's be real here. Pokemon eggs are just Pokemon eggs. So, I have an infinite Pokemon glitch now. I can get anything I want. I can get all the evolutions. Because I have Vaporeon here. Oh! I also fished. Accidentally unfused this, so I was gonna say Pokemon Center. But I found this in Cerulean City. When I fished around, it was, Bill's house. It was up here. Yeah, here. I fished here with a good rod. And I found that tour chick. No. There. And that was my encounter for this area. So a lot of good stuff happened. I now have a Blaziken, a Feraligatr, or potential Blaziken Feraligatr. Also, so much potential. I can also make more Gardevoir, more Ralts, more, we're not gonna... There's no rule against breeding. If I need to breed more Pokemon to avoid getting a game over, I'll do it. But only if they're active in reserve. I can't do it for Shadow Row. And of course, not permadeath. And if I want to make 6 fusions to sacrifice, I can. I can do it through here. So, the run is officially saved, thanks to finding Ditto. Oh, also, where did I get this? Oh, this was a fossil. One of the newer fossils I got. Scraggy and, Riolu. Oh, and this, what was this? Oh, this was, the old man. I did the mission with the, Oricorio at the beginning. He gave me the Oricorio, and it turned into that. It became that, Donphan. No rule against breeding, huh? I forgot the joke I was gonna make. So we're pretty much in the clear. We've hit the gold mine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna breed everything as much as I can. Oh yeah, where did I get this? Oh yeah, this was at the daycare. They just gave this egg to me. I didn't breed this. They just gave it to me. I'm not gonna use it. I already have Togetic here anyway. Okay. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna make a whole bunch of Ralts. Because everybody loves Ralts. We're gonna have so many combinations, so many different Ralts. Mind you, the Nuzlocke rules are still in place. We're still gonna do Nuzlocks, but only for encounters, not for eggs. Whoops, wrong place.
She's hot stuff for 8 years, twitching a bluff, walks around with a glare like she just don't care. Yeah, I'm the hot stuff. Yeah, I'm so tough. Yeah, I'm the hot stuff. Yeah, I'm so tough.
Oh, I did, also I got the Poke Radar. I did have to cheat a bit. I caught an Alakazam from an earlier area, but I deleted it afterwards, and I did breed it with the Ralts because I wouldn't be able to complete the mission without finding an Abra. So I had to breed an Abra just to get the Poke Radar. But I deleted them after, so we only caught them for the mission. Just want to be open about that. Alright, so we're just gonna be there for a while. It's a bit of war time. Give me a Gardevoir Onisama. Alright, so while they're having sex, we'll train up these guys. Oh, so it evolved. My Venusaur evolved, and I chose this to give you guys nightmares. Yeah, I had to choose this one. This one's lazy. This one's okay. Lazy. And this one's just fully custom. I just had to choose this one. Whoa. This does require them to do the birds and the bees in the game. Yep. So, obviously, we want to make sure we unfuse them. Because I'm going to be using Reshiram. Make no mistake. I still can't believe I got it. Huh? It's Chibi. I gotta go with the Chibi one, it's so cute. I always wanted a dragon type regional variant of Scrafty. Scrafty is one of my favorite Pokemon. So we're gonna do this. I know fairy types are gonna be very violent towards us. But I need to do this. Dragon fighting. Or dark fire. I'm gonna look at both. Oh god, that looks so bad. Okay, we're definitely choosing the other one. Oh, that's its only sprite? Alright. I never liked Turbo Blaze or Zekron's ability. I feel like it's just another version of Mold Breaker, which sucks. So we're gonna go with Shedskin. Docile. Or do we want a bulky defense minus attack? We could just give it a special attack. Yeah. This is good. We'll do both. We'll just give it a special attacking moves.
Tiny sparks on your paws, you're drawing circles in the dirt again. Tail tip glowing like a match, you laugh and say, let's see what burns. Oh, campfire in your yellow eyes.
It looks so silly. Hopefully when it evolves to Scrafty, it'll look better. Oh, we did find them. Linking cords. So if we do find a trade evolution, we can use this to evolve them.
You twirl that branch like a wand, smoke curls, colors in the air, sings leaves under our feet. You don't mind the smell, you like it there. Laughing as the shadows run, chasing embers through the trees. You say, stay close, I run hot, and I feel heat under my sleeves. Breaction, a little mage in training, turn the dark into constellations. Breaction, foxy little trickster, X-Fin magic to be.
Overheat's strong, but the special attack reduction is a problem. But it has more accuracy than Fire Blast. It only has 5 power points. Well, so does Fire Blast. So I guess we'll just do Overheat. That means we're gonna have to pull a U-turn right after. Oh, we can't learn it. Never mind. That means we can only hit once. Sunny day?
Flaming heart, never cheat, dance in the smoke, a psychic joke, stick to me, never part. She has a foxfire heart.
Okay. I have too many dark types. We'll sunset Whimsicott for now. Dark, 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 dark. Dragon, dragon. Water, poison. I need a grass type. Ah. Sunflora is so bad, though. Oh. Fire grass? Can I do fire grass with Blaziken? But wait, I already have dark fire. Solar power is really good. The HP decreases? Oh, I forgot about that. So we need someone bulky if we're gonna give it solar power. We could do fire grass. There's so many combinations here. Do we do grass water? I have water poison. What's the type that I definitely need? Because I know fighting could really hurt me. Well, actually, no. Just this one. Because Wagar has no weaknesses. Ground, maybe? I do. Oh, yeah, my whatchamacallit died. We're gonna get all of these back, though. Maybe not this one. You don't need electric poison. Electric poison is actually not good. It's 4 times weak to ground. Psychic. It's not that good.
Foxfire Masquerade. I like
We could do ground grass.
a little flick of the wrist and your doubts go up in flame.
Yeah, let's do ground grass. Is this good? No, I'm 4 times weak to ice. And flying. No, just ice. Give it Moxie. Okay, so we need to give it a grass type move. We don't have any, that sucks.
Faster the most. Rocky jumps, Rocky flies, blinding speed, it cuts the skies. Happy go lucky, don't need to see. The facade drops, you won't believe. It's a trickster, it's a blur. Confidence in every purr. It'll fool you with a playful act, then leave you stunned. That's a fact. Rocky jumps, Rocky flies, blinding speed, it cuts the skies. Happy go lucky,
All right, we're good to go. Let's see if they're done having sex. Not yet. Okay. Where do we go next? We beat the gym. We did Lavender Town. Oh, and there was an encounter I had in Lavender Town, but I killed it, so I couldn't get it. It was an Aegis Slash, so I'm mad about that. But it is what it is. Oh, here's the city. Right, so apparently Saffron City is under occupation by Team Rocket. Did I fish here yet? I don't think I did. Nope, that's a dupe. I may have to surf. Oh, that's new. So it's Fracture and Pharaoh Seed. I can't even hit it, so... There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is where I found that Latias. Ugh, that's freaky. This one's to see if it would work with the meme look. Ancient Power could be good, but only if you have Serene Grace. So no.
Can't be tamed. Raindrops on your skin, you blink and then it's gone. Already 3 floors in. Shadow on the glass, street shrinking below. Heartbeat in my hands, you tell me, watch this, bro. How do you move like that? Like gravity's a joke. Like every rule they wrote was only made to be broke. I'm stuck on the ground, you're carving up the sky. One more bound and you're out of sight. Swift as Frogadier here, dead and gone in here, climbing past the clouds while the ground just...
Oh my god, that's disturbing.
You can chase it veers. By the time you say its name, it's already out of here. Toes tap on the ledge, every leap clean and light. Graffiti rushing past like colors in a fight. Wind grabs at my coat, you just grin and veer. Tag your name on the roof, then drop right past my ear. Oh, how do you move like that? Like gravity's a joke. Like every rule they wrote was only made to be broke. I'm stuck on the ground, you're carving up the sky. One more bound and you're out of sight. Swift
Vincent always disturbed me. Why is a potato wearing a dress? Yeah, its design was always so weird. Embargo. Embargo? Is it Embor and Macardo? Oh, no, the move Embargo. Oh, no. It's one of the most useless moves in the series. Solar Beam. Oh my god. I was just saying we needed a grass type move. But we got the best one in the game. Now we just need a sun auto sunsetter. I guess. Yeah. We could trap it with Sand Tomb. Set up the sun. And Solar Beam away. Solar Beam is only good on Sun teams, unfortunately. Yeah. But forcing I have Reshiram, who has that. .75% accuracy? Hell no. Oh yeah, this. Okay, let's try this again. Move! Go! Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I have to make sure we don't go the long way. No! Ah. It's in the corner. Are you serious? The seashell's in the way? Oh my god. Oh no, Cosmic Power. I'm not letting that happen. Honestly, Flamethrower was more consistent. It knows to minimize and oh no, kill this thing now. Kill this thing now. Oh god, no. Oh my god. Cosmic Power and minimize. That is so toxic.
Shovels digging never ever hurt. Gonna tunnel down, down, down beneath the grassy mound. Call me worker, call me free. Life underground's the key. I don't climb, I don't fly, but I'll dig till the stars align.
Why couldn't you do it yourself? He gave me. So stupid. Oh. That was an accident.
The pride, the souvenir.
Was that chlorine first? Oh my god, imagine. Metronome's so dangerous. You never know what's gonna come out of it. I can make a war turtle now. Because I have a Blastoise. Oh. I don't want those. Never mind. Wait. Went the wrong way. Alright, so we have to get Team Rocket out without blowing cover. Hey, is that Elisa?
If the world caves in and I can't see light, you tap my shoulder, say we'll be alright. You're rough, you're stubborn, hard
don't like the hair. So wait, this is a randomizer for outfits? No way, she just ruined my style.
Everybody laughs till the ground starts shaking. You don't look tough till they see what you're breaking. They throw all their weight till the field turns red. I just plant my feet, shake the doubt from my head. If the earth starts to roar, don't you run from the sound. That's just my heartbeat beating under the ground. Take a speed, dig deep for me. Busting through the bedrock, wild and free. Turn the whole
Though I have Rosa's hairstyle, I'll keep this for now. But I'm gonna stay Team Rocket. Team Rocket for life.
They throw all their weight till the field
Dyeing your outfits different colors?
shake the doubt from my head. If the earth starts
That's
to roll,
cool.
don't you run from the sound. That's just my heartbeat beating under the ground. Dig his beat. Dig his beat. Dig his beat. Dig his beat.
Oh.
A tiny bird with a fiery chest, wings that flutter, never at a rest. You chirp a tune.
Oh, it's a slider.
Little bird with a fiery streak, you chirp like secrets you won't speak. Your wings, they glimmer in the sun. Fast as a
That's all it is.
you're on the run. In the sky, you twist, you dive. A little spark that feels alive. Fletchling, oh fletchling, where do you go? Over the mountains, through winds that blow. Fletchling, oh fletchling, your heart's aglow.
I would like my pink hair dyed back.
A streak of red, a shadow small, yet you stand strong. You've got it all. Big dreams can fit in creatures small. Branches bend as you take off. Wind sings back a gentle scuff. Feathers flash like a flame at night. Who taught you how to steal the light? Through the trees, you weave, you glide. I feel a spark that won't subside. Fletchling, oh fletchling, where do you go? Over the mountains, through winds that blow. Fletchling, oh fletchling, your heart's aglow.
My game freeze? Oh.
You're a tiny arrow in the blue, piercing clouds with something new. Teach us how to rise and fall. Little bird who knows it all. Fletchling fly, oh fletchling soar through the skies where dreams explore. Fletchling high, just one thing's clear. The world's your song, we're here to
I guess I don't need these anymore because I have the general one.
Fletchling, oh fletchling, where do you go? Over the mountains, through winds that blow. Fletchling, oh fletchling. Fletchling, oh fletchling, where do you go? Over the mountains, through winds that blow. Fletchling, oh fletchling, your heart's aglow.
Wait, I thought this is the psychic gym. Oh god, Thrash. Oh god, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Little guy wiggles on the ground. Yeah, you eat leaves so green. The scene. A little scatterbug on the forest floor, munching on leaves and
Heyday.
Poison's no problem, it's just a snack. Turn it to powder and don't look back. Black powder puff in the air so light. Scatterbug's ready for another bite. Scatterbug shuffle, wiggle and spin. Take the bad stuff and turn it to win. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder a happy song. From the yucky stuff it eats you see. Comes a black dust for you and me. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder.
Oh, this is not the gym. Is it?
Comes a black dust for you and me.
I don't remember. Well, oh, that's the gym. What is this?
Black as night, no tummy ache, no trouble at all. Just a happy little bug having a ball. Tiny feet scurry on the woodland trail. Armor so tough it'll never fail. Eating what others just wouldn't dare. Scatterbug's magic is beyond compare. Black powder puff in the air so light. Scatterbug's ready for another bite. Scatterbug shuffle, wiggle and spin. Take the bad stuff and turn it to win. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder a happy song. From the yucky stuff it eats you see. Comes a black dust for you and me. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder a happy song. From the yucky stuff it eats you see. Comes a black dust for you and me.
Let's see what egg that was real quick.
Other bugs they run and hide. Oh, scatterbug, oh, when the bad plants are inside. Oh, scatterbug,
Is that Halucha?
but scatterbug just munches on. Oh, scatterbug,
Okay.
till all the nasty poison's gone.
Cool.
Black powder puff in the air so light. Scatterbug's ready for another bite. Scatterbug shuffle, wiggle and spin. Take the bad stuff and turn it to win. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder a happy song. From the yucky stuff it eats you see. Comes a black dust for you and me. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder a happy song. From the yucky stuff it eats you see. Comes a black dust for you and me. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making
Oh my god.
powder a happy song. From the yucky stuff it eats you see. Comes a black dust for you and me. Oh, scatterbug boogie woogie all day long. Making poison powder up. Woo. Oh, scatterbug.
Hey, mama, are you
Oh.
really gonna teach me how
This
to
is not in order. I forgot about this.
Yes, my son. Someone sure seems excited. Well, yeah. Someday
Oh
I'm
well,
gonna be king
I'll
of
fix
the
it later.
jungle. I gotta do everything I can to train and get stronger. All right. Take it easy, little man. First things first.
Let mama show you how it's done.
This is Lit Leo. I tried to give it like a Lion King vibe, since it's the lion Pokemon.
Little flame, the wild will teach you the rules of the game. Mama, why is the grass so tall? Can't see the world at all. Patience, little cub, you'll see the world's not just for running free. You'll learn to stalk, you'll learn to pounce. Feel the earth with every bounce. Quiet steps now, don't you roar. This is how you grow to soar. Listen to your mama sing, because one day you will.
Let's go back to that not gym and wrap this up first. Oh yes, I remember this. You get to choose between Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee here. So we'll get a free Pokemon after we do this. You can Scout Rock.
Patience, little cub, you'll see the world's not just for running free. You'll learn to stalk, you'll learn to pounce. Feel the earth with every bounce. Quiet steps now, don't you roar. This is how you grow to soar. Listen to your mama sing, because one day you will be king. Whoa, whoa.
17 can be good. Well, it's 85. Never mind. Coverage. What do you mean missed? It missed again. Oh my god. Shadow Force. $120 base power. Why not? Fire Blast is 85, so accuracy.
It dreams of the roar, but it squeaks instead. Fear me, it cries, but we laugh instead. Cute as a button, hope you understand. Living that life cause he can, his panda squeaks and then we stand.
What is that? Primeape and Kingler? It looks so weird. Oh god. Oh my god. That was dumb of me. I almost lost that team there. Let's go. Cracker out. Oh, we can choose Hitmontop as well. Sure, but if I do Intimidate, it shouldn't be too bad. I hope. Wide Guard. Interesting. I don't have any AoE moves. I don't know why we do that. Blaze Kick is bad.
It dreams of the roar, but it squeaks instead. Fear me, it cries, but we laugh instead. Cute as a button, hope you understand. Living that life cause he can, this panda squeaks and then we stand. Champion of cuties, our pan champ.
Okay. Let's see, Corvi. If I didn't choose that, I wouldn't be able to get in that room. I mean, they're all randomized anyway, so... Oh, I forgot, yeah. Oh, it's Eevee. And Corsola. We got another Eevee. I like that. That's a cute design. Okay, so let's go back to Silph Co. Like it. We're gonna beat Team Rocket's ass. Why are there so many floors? Is that in the original game? I don't remember anything like that. I do want to grind, so we're gonna go through each and every one of them. Let's see. I'm gonna lead with Blastoise. Yeah, these two. Because we have to evolve Hydreigon as well. I mean, Zweilous. Are you kidding me? Why meditate? Not another water type move. Aqua Tail sucks. Did you lose another Mon? No, I didn't. I actually gained a lot since you last saw. We have a Reshiram and we have a lot. A lot. Oops. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I forgot how annoying this is. It's been so many years since I played any Kanto games. Or it could be different. I don't really know. Okay, this song is interesting. The lyrics are backwards. What do you think that means? Whose song is this? Why would the lyrics be backwards? Take a guess. Dig would be pretty good, actually. Dig would be really good for dodging certain attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna do Dig. Unknown? Any other guesses? What makes you think of going backwards? Or upside down? Is it the Squidmon that evolves when holding the DS upside down? Yes. It's Inkay. Oh my god, high jump kick. We're definitely not giving it that. Sorry. Well, I'm part of Team Rocket. Come on. Growlmite. Oh, come on. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long puzzle. He thinks I'm with them. Okay. No change. I love Pokemon that you can evolve as early as possible. Like, imagine having a level 1 Malamar, a level 1 Porygon Z, level 2 Hydrapple. That would be insane. Oh good, we have a place to heal. Thank God. They all think I'm part of the team. I love that. Like, if you wear the Team Rocket outfit, it changes all the dialogue. Like, they put so much love and care into this project. So badass. Oh, it's a 2-turn attack. Will be better than Double Edge because it's stronger and it doesn't do recoil. If we could find a power herb that doesn't, that stays permanent, that would be useful. That looks cool. It makes me imagine what would happen if we encountered trainers like that very early game. It would cause people to freak out. Oh my god, imagine. Destroy all momentum. I always wondered, does it matter stat-wise when you evolve a Pokemon? Like, will they have the same stats when you evolve a Mon at the last level? Is evolving it means it prompts? Well, it's not always about the stats, but it's all about the learn set. Like, Combustion, famously can learn Mirror Move, but Blaziken cannot. So if you evolve it to Blaziken before learning that move, you can never get it back. Some moves are exclusive to eggs or previous Evos. No, a lot of variation in that. This is confusing me. I think I'm gonna have to go in order. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way down and do this one by one, because this is messing with my sense of direction. Or lack thereof. Hey, relax. Special defense drop. Is that Cubone and Furo? That looks cool. That's a really good design. I like that. That's a really cool design. No! Oh my god. How? Let's go back to the floor with the bed. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way down. We're just gonna do this one by one. Oh. Okay. We did this. Need a key card. Alright, next floor. Because I would definitely lose track of where I was, how I got there.
Born of frost where the echoes sleep, under glaciers buried deep.
Let's not do that.
In the ice, a life untold. Your heart beats where the world stays cold.
Purple? Nope, let's go in order. Let's not jump around.
Your song is a memory, a crystalline rhyme. Lost in the snow, but your light still lingers, it continues to glow. From the icy cave, a rainbow shimmer.
God, I can't wait for his Wagar to evolve. It's so ugly. Like, all they did was enlarge the head of Suelos in Photoshop with Gengar in the background. It's so lazy. I like the coloring on that. The gold is gold and silver. Was it the 8th floor that had the bed? Yes. Okay, let's go back. Make sure I don't miss any items. Anything hidden.
Your voice still calls a melody that never falls. Though extinct, you're never gone. In every flake, your soul lives on. Diamond dust falls soft and slow.
Stockpile. Uh-oh.
She dreams of sun, a different sky, a prehistoric lullaby. Amara, frozen in time. Your song is a memory.
Who even gives special attacks to Macho? Come on now.
But your light still lingers, it continues to glow. Amara, from the ice she came. A rainbow shimmer, a whispered name. Amara, cold and blue.
I guess it doesn't have a fighting type move. That's so weird. I know it's Arbok, but still, it's kind of weird how that's set up.
Small and cute, so clever, so bright. In the day and in the night, anywhere.
Oh wait, where's that go? Nothing, nowhere.
So many forms, so little time. One by one, new forms
Wait.
arrive. Sylvian may be the last, but one day more will come at last. Pink ribbons ripple in the moonlit haze. Eyes like stars in a
Imagine being a 10-year-old child and defeating an international crime syndicate with your toy creatures. In the Pokemon world, you're 10, powerful, and breedable. Indeed. I never liked the fact that in the anime, Satoshi or Ash was indefinitely 10 years old. It made no sense. especially since there's actual canonical time lapses in the series. And the fact that he would always forget everything he learned in the previous region, as if he was never there. Like, I'll never forget when he asked what Pokemon was it? It was a Wooper, I think. He was like, what are those? In the Hoenn region, or Sinnoh region. You met those in Johto. Twice. 3 times, actually. One stole your GS ball. Like, I just hated how the anime had no sense of continuity, or very vague continuity. That's why I stopped watching after, Unova. The transition to Sinnoh and Unova was the worst offender? Yeah, that's where I stopped watching. How is your level 85 Pikachu gonna lose to this level 5 Snivy? Their first battle, their first experience. I'm like, you're a veteran at this point. That right there caused me to stop watching. Another thing is, I wish Ash had some more permanent Pokemon with him. Like, every region he would bring at least one from his previous journey. Like, Apom joined him in Sinnoh, which he did trade eventually, but what if he kept one of each Amon for each region? Like, obviously Charizard, instead of leaving it with those people on the mountain place, he really just had Charizard the entire time. And for Johto, Bayleaf was literally in love with Ash. Literal Pokephilia. What is this? Electric type? I like this song. This is Diodene. Oh, we should go check see if that egg's ready. So yeah, Charizard, Bayleaf, which eventually would have become Meganium. Of course, Pikachu. For Hoenn, I think he should have kept his Corphish. You know, it would have become Crawdon. It never evolved. That always pissed me off in the Hoenn region. His Corphish never evolved into Crawdon. And I always loved Crawdon in Gen 3 because it was known as like the bully of the sea. It was a brutal and evil thug-like Pokemon. I thought that would have been cool for Ash to have eventually, where he'd have trouble training it, and to be, you know, it'll be similar to the arc with Charizard. But it never happened. It just stayed as a Corphish. I feel like his Hoenn team is one of the worst. Like, he had a Snorunt. It eventually became Glalie, but it would have been much better if he took the Snorunt with him to Sinnoh, and it evolved to Frostlass. That would have been so much better. He almost had a fully evolved Strider, Trio, and Hoenn too. Sceptile, Blaziken, but Marshall, that pissed me off too. It's like, for some reason, they refuse to commit to consistency. Because it's Brock. Because Brock had Marshtomp. but for some reason we can't let him have Swampert. Mind you, Swampert was one of my. I love all of the Hoenn starters. Wait, no, damn! Oh. Ah, crap. Ah, I told him to keep the egg. Ah, crap, I didn't mean to do that. I know they'll get another one, but that's just... Oh my god, that was so stupid of me. I didn't mean to do that.
Silhouettes dance like they're lost in time. I keep chasing things I never catch.
Whatever.
Every dream a ghost I once
Oh! Speaking of eggs, we did get a flavor, Mr. Egg.
send them flying, hope they reach the rain. Maybe someday they'll wash away all the names I never learned to say.
You won't believe how we got it. It was in the game corner. This Pinsir here was actually Flavor. So Gardevoir and Flareon together. That's how I got the Gardevoir. Hi Gretchen, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So that... Good, and before I forget... What pronouns do you use? It did the same in the tags. Ooh, we got fresh meat, fellas. Oh my god. How about you call me Starlight? Sorry, I just thought it would be nice to ask. It's fine. It's just, that's the first time anyone's ever asked me that. I've never been asked what my pronouns are. I'm not... You might not vibe with some of my opinions. Let's just say that. But thank you for being considerate. Oh wait, not Fuchsia. Ash almost had a fully evolved starter trio in Sinnoh. Yeah. But Dawn's Piplup never evolved. Which made sense. I get that it was supposed to be... Pikachu always has, like, one buddy Pokemon for each region, and Piplup was, like, the buddy for that one, so I get why it didn't evolve. It was just like Oshawott in, Gen 5. Where am I going again? Oh. It's level designs for horrendous. You were going gambling, of course. Voltion. Eeyore. Oh my god, this is... These are great. I love how stupid these look. Electric. You gotta be careful. This should be against the wall.
Cobwebs in our institution, dust on every vow they gave. A parade of painted pageantry, a slow motion chessboard game inside the hollow engine. A hungry
I really hate this thing. I need it to evolve soon. I know Hydreigon evolves at like level 60 something. So it's gonna be a while. It's so lazy. All they did was enlarge Zuelos' base. 67. I'm banning you. Just kidding. Hydreigon is at level 64. Well, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Even in Black and White, you can never get actually you could. You could get Hydreigon, but only at like if you grind it for a long time before the final battle with Ghetsis. I think most people had their Hydreigon evolve literally at the last battle with Ghetsis. This isn't my music. What the hell? I just realized my Kalos playlist finished. So let's listen to some Mega Evolutions. We're doing Venusaur first. This is a Mega remix of the Venusaur, the very first Pokemon line I've done for Suno. It's gonna go in order. I haven't done them all yet. I'm still doing the Megas. Key card.
Big green beauty, strong and proud, in the jungle standing out loud, leafy crown high, sun in your eye, nature's champion reaching for the sky. Venusaur, know what you grow, roots so deep, feel the flow, from Bulbasaur, from Ivysaur, you have grown. Venusaur, you're in the zone.
Very jungle reggae-ish. We talking about looking forward to Blastoise's 07. Blastoise is a permanent member of our crew. He's never saluting. We're never sunsetting Blastoise. It's so creepy. That looks inappropriate. I'm sorry. He looks like an ugly bastard. He does. The ones you see in hentai before they ruin the, you know, the NCR hentais. He looks like one of those. But we got this Machamp frame modding. It's clavicular, guys. And apparently, he didn't kill the crocodile or alligator. But still, he shot it while it was already dead, which is still retarded. I don't know why you would do that. When does Scraggy evolve again? Soon, right? Like 36 or 7? 6, 7. I hope it'll look better as Scrafty. When you mix Scrafty with Reshiram, I want to see what that looks like. Ugly bastard NTR. They usually target the girl next door types, like the lusty tomboy child, the friends. Yeah. If you know anything about me, never mind. Some of you might be new. You won't know of the things I've seen, or the things I've done. Say it, coward. I love ugly bastards. There. I said it. I think they're hot. No. I think they're good. Here's the thing. My rationale for it. I read a lot of Monster X Human doujins. So I just picture ugly bastards as like a type of monster. And that makes it easier. Under that context, it kind of makes sense. You see how easy it is? People like saying, "Ew, ugly bastard! It's so gross! Oh my god!" But I bet you would watch a minotaur with a horse cock going inside a certain type of female character. It's literally the same thing. Ugly bastards, just picture them as monsters. Problem solved. It's easy. Big, brolic black dudes, orcs, minotaurs, etc. My guy, the Electrorack is waiting to be executed while hearing the tag rant. Nah, he has to sit here and suffer and listen to every excruciating detail as I describe my doujin experience. I'm a doujin veteran. Literally, all the fucked up stuff you probably can think of, I've probably seen it. My limit, though, is, Guro. I don't like blood. I don't like seeing blood when I'm trying to get off. Or scat. I don't like that either. I find it horrendous and disgusting. There's no justifying scat. Thoughts in NTR? I like NTR. I have a game that I'm making. An H game. And the first one I'm making, it is NTR themed. Oh, hang on. I have a bunch of games that I'm making on my, that I'm gonna be hosting on Subscribestar soon. But they're still in development. Tequila. I found an item called beer earlier. Forgot to mention that. Yeah. A can of beer. It raises the Pokemon's attack and special and speed stat, but it also makes your Pokemon confused. So this one's for special attack and speed, what makes Pokemon confused. Drinking in my Pokemon game? Have we gone too far? Look, man, I'm talking about sex, hentai, doujins. This is all good for me. If you ever played Pokemon Reborn, that game likes to present itself as the adult Pokemon game, or like the mature Pokemon game. It's really juvenile, but the main appeal of Pokemon Reborn is the difficulty. It's really difficult, especially at higher levels. There's no such thing as too far. No comment. Where am I going? I need a key card. Oh, do I have to go here? Oh, yes. Okay. I have to appear one of the... Oh, God. So it doesn't matter if you go in order now. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm 100% a degenerate weeb. I literally built my whole YouTube persona on being one. I try to mask it sometimes because it may not be appropriate for streams, but I also don't like beating around the bush. So I'm also kind of stuck in that dilemma of trying to know what to say and what not to say. But yeah, I'm 100% a fan of, like, NSFW content. Let's just say that. Like, full-on degenerate. That's my whole persona. That is disturbing. The half succubus part would kind of give an idea, yeah. And a lot of people would say you're endangering children because you're a degen weeb, but you're also playing Pokemon. I get the argument there, but I frame myself as being a fan of Japanese content. And Pokemon just happens to be Japanese content. So I don't see it as malicious in any way. It's part of the ecosystem. Pokemon wouldn't exist without Hypnodoujins. They even made a Pokemon based on that. Hypno, yeah. I was trying to remember, I forgot Hypno existed. Yeah. And literally, it's Legacy. Oh! This is a static encounter. I can catch this. Let's hope it's nothing I already got before. Oh, never mind. God, I hate these so much. Here we go, someone new. Don't make me wear that. It's the same. Hang on, my eyes are. Same argument as Good Morning America used against Super Mario Logan. That sounds familiar. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember hearing something about Super Mario Logan. Speaking of Hypno. There it is, finally. Can you move, please? Ah.
So beware when shadows fall. Beedrill's coming, heed the call. In the forest he will reign with his sting and fierce disdain.
He was the guy who played Mario plushies and made them do edgy things, make adult jokes. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that. I don't remember the news coverage though. They were just making him look bad, right? But I do remember him.
Journey's just begun with a mighty piercing call. He soared higher than them all.
It's probably another garden for egg by now. I mean, raw egg. But we'll get it after this. Wouldn't be surprised if the slander campaign was backed by the same people who lobby for age verification. Maybe, but yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Why is it taking so long for them to evolve? I don't remember Scrafty and Crocodile taking this long. Unless they evolve by, stones. I wish I could sort this. Like auto sort. There was a button to sort the bag. How about by item type? That'd be nice. Oh yeah. I don't want to do alphabetically. I want to do by item type. So I know, so everything's grouped nicely. Now it's just poison gems, poison mushrooms. No, I need evolution stones next to each other. Oh wow. I guess they don't evolve with stones. It's been so long since I used them. Weenix. This is Raiching X. Wait, what? Eight more? Are you serious? You don't have to save them, right? We don't miss out on anything if we don't save them and just skip to the end. Right? Ah, you just do it. Okay, let's go in order. Okay, Silph for 1. Oh, right. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay, he's working for him. Okay, that's 1. If you don't rescue all the employees under 30 minutes, then you're locked into the game's bad ending. Oh no. What is that? Team Rocket NTR? And corruption? How is that supposed to be bad? Oops. Okay. 7 left. I find that hard to believe, though. You found a lot. Nope. Oh, these guys. Okay. Oh, they're all in here. Okay. That should be it, right? I hope. It looks like a dick. Yeah. How is it not evolving yet? Oh, wait, I think it's level 41 it evolves. Yes. 41 or 40. Okay, that should be the last one. I forgot where. I forgot where it was. Is it here? See, this is why I hate things like this. My sense of direction in every game I play is always so bad. That's why I hate this whole backtracking. That's why I took these. That's one of the reasons why it took me so long to get through the first half of Raccoon City in our Resident Evil 9. I mean, you guys saw that. It was just. Look, I'm going in circles. I'm forgetting where I'm going. Just be glad you guys are women. Be glad you guys are women. This is something we just have to deal with. Oh my god, where? Is it here? Nope, I literally just... See what I mean? The direction impairment is part of the VTuber debuff bundle. That probably got it worse than the others. Is this it? No. Oh my god. You know what? Let's go to the 10th floor. I think it was this one. Nope. Oh my god, which one was it? Where did... This is why I didn't want to go back and save those retards. Oh my god. Which one was it? Was it this one? Nope. Would it be funny if the employees reset if you exit the building? Delete your account. Don't even suggest such a thing. Oh, it's this one, I think. Nope. What? It's the same room. It's the same room. Are you kidding? Oh my god. This is torture. I don't remember which one it was. It's the same room. Now I'm just backtracking and I keep losing track of where I'm supposed to go. Okay. I think it's one of these. Nope. 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 There, that's the room you need to get to. You need to find a yellow one. You need a yellow. If I was a dev, I would make that one teleporter randomly move position for the other ones. Just a sadist, aren't you? Oh, here it is, the yellow one. Wait, no, I was here before. Yeah. Ah.
A psychic so wise with a mind that's grand, with my spoons and power.
Here it is. Jesus Christ.
You'll soon see that I am the ultimate.
Oh, he gives you a Pokemon if you save everybody. Ferrosus. Is this for alligator? Is this Arceus? Is this For Alligator Arceus? Oh my god. Did he just give us Arceus? He did. He gave us Feraligatr Arceus. Oh my god.
I am the genius with brain so fine.
With a mind that can focus so tight. I'm the psychic champion.
I dropped my controller. Disconnected. You can't make. Oh, it's broken. It won't turn on. Uh oh. Oops. Oh. Okay, it's working. Hang on. It's just. Let me save. That's insane. That was definitely worth it. More than I could have imagined. Okay, it's working now. We'll go back after. Units first. He's likely gonna have poison types. So we'll add Tina up front. We'll keep Eustreal up front. Hold up. You're joking. A rival battle before? How did he even get here? Dude, I'm trying to take down a terrorist organ. Imagine if I'm a spy trying to free the Iranian people. And I go to Iran and I have Pokemon battles with all the regime members. And as soon as I get to Khamenei, some stupid high schooler rival of mine comes in from behind and says, "Hey, let's have a battle real quick." I'm in the middle of enemy territory. I could literally die. What do you mean, let's have a battle? This is so retarded. Only this game, bro. Was this in the original? I don't know anything about Fire Red, Leaf Green, Red, Yellow, Blue, Green, Orange, Rainbow, Purple. I don't like colors. I don't like colored. Never mind. I got Arceus, can you believe that? This guy's gonna make me lose my whole team. You better heal me after this. You think it wasn't original? Okay. What sense does this make? We're trying to stop a bunch of terrorists. That he wants to play cards. He wants to play patty cake. Oh my god. Oh, that looks kind of cool.
So much better.
I have to be careful. This is electric. Oh crap, no. He paralyzed his own teammate. Oh god, Screech. Static. So strong to use thunder. Thank God I protected. Ah, I can't double protect. Can I try and read it? Wait. Yeah, it's ground. Yeah, let's do it. Yep. Successfully read. And I can dig too. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Plus flying too, so it wouldn't have worked. Yay! It looks even worse. Oh, please have another sprite. No, it does. Oh, they're both evolving. Okay, they both have garbage sprites. But their typings are good. Yeah, they censored the wings. What the? What a shame. I was hoping this would be cool. Maybe the other way around would be nice, but Dark Fire is a good typing. I'm sorry, this sucks. Oh well. Looks aren't everything. Unless you're dating. Oh, he does heal you. Good. Alright. Ice ground. Oh. One steel type move and oh. That defense is crazy. Max potion. Fully they let you be part of Team Rocket, right? That looks cool. The Gengar or Kangaskhan. I like that design. I can't hit it with Shadow Force. Yeah, well, it's not actually Mega Kangaskhan. It's just a sprite. It's like that Alakazam I had, the Umbreon Alakazam. It looks like Mega Alakazam, but that's just the sprite they chose. I'll just Earth Power this thing first. Oh, another free Earth Power. It's level 51. Oh god, it's Source Dancing. It's gotta die now. No, wait, I wasn't aiming for it. Oh god. No. It's gonna dig. I need to levitate now. I need to levitate now. I cannot. Oh, okay, didn't even aim for me. That looks cool. Starmie and Alakazam. That's a cool design. Oh my god, they're just...
Our bond will never fail. Our bond will never fail. In the dark he loves to play, floating in the night all day, with a grin that's wide and bright. Gengar's here to give a fright. Watch him dance in eerie light.
Alright, we get the Master Ball now. Wait, I didn't mean to... Oh. Netterzero. I didn't see what the other one was. All I did was... Okay, well... Never mind, this is fine. It's a Metagross. Never mind, I'm perfectly fine with this. Guys, we're getting so much power. First Arceus, now Metagross? Wow. Wait, what did he say?
Trick or treat, a ghostly glide. Master of the dark, he hides through the walls and past your door. Gengar's tricks are wanting more. In the dark of night, he
Protection room.
silent laughter never sleeps. Glowing eyes with ghostly gleam. Gengar smirks with prankster glee. He will cause you to shake. Curse your body and levitate. Gengar shadows take the lead. Whisper secrets nighttime need. Creeping closer, can't you see? Gengar's fun and mystery. Underneath the shadow hide. Gengar's plan is your demise.
I can't be mad. We got Arceus. I can't be mad.
Gengar's in your shadow, you're
Oh, they've become part of Team Rocket. Hang on. Okay, so no Master Ball for me because of the randomizer. What did he say? There was a room.
creeping closer, can't you see? Gengar's fun and mystery. Underneath the shadow hide. Gengar's plan is your demise. There's nowhere for you.
Check our production room.
Gengar's in your shadow.
Okay. Well, this isn't orange. He said this is orange. It's yellow. Is he colorblind? Whatever.
Let's play.
I'm not even mad. We got Metagross and Arceus. So I'm definitely gonna be doing some team edits. And we gotta get that. Can we get the Office Lady Hex Maniac? I'm keeping the Team Rocket uniform on, but we can get Hex Maniac back.
I'm shielding you. Every scar I walk you through.
Okay. We just... So, it's not a rule, but I said that any, since we caught a Ditto, we can breed any Pokemon we find. Unlimited. So anything we find, we just want to make more of it, we can do that and use them. Oh. What about fire steel? No, it's gonna become fighting, right? We can't do steel fire. It'll become steel fighting. If we do fire, no, it's gonna become fire psychic. Double water weakness. Yeah. Because this is a Torchic. Oh my god, okay. There's so much potential here. Obviously, we're not keeping... I mean... It's just a little odd. I have a Totodile here. You know what? We could... I cannot believe I have an Arceus. That's insane. Oh, it looks so majestic. What's, Totodile's hidden ability? Strong Jaw, right? I wonder if we can get that somehow. Well, we can breed the, yeah, we can get more, so this is fine. We're not gonna use this one. We'll just, we'll put it in the, Sniper. That'll be good for crits. Only if they become crits. So we'll have to get, like, Night Slash. Shadow Claw. All that good stuff. I'm trying to think. There's so much potential here. What the hell is that? Steel normal is out of the question. It's a bad type. Fighting. 4 times weak to fighting. Fire, ground. No. Normal Psychic, though. You get Ghost immunity with normal Psychic. Ghost type moves can't hit you. So that's 1 weakness covered. You're still weak to Dark. Fighting becomes neutral. Is there any normal Psychic type Pokemon out there? Because that's an underrated type combo. Normal is a really... People sleep on the normal type. It can be really good sometimes. Especially with Ghost or Psychic. Not Dark, though. Normal Dark's really bad. Let's just see. Only weak to Dark and Bug. Also Weird... Oh, yes! Weirdeer. Thank you. Huh. That's, interesting. Iron Alpha Pokemon. That sounds so cool. Iron Alpha Pokemon. Oh, there's no more sprites? Oh. Multi-type. If we give this thing... How would that work? I'm kind of curious. I just want to see if this works the way I think it will. the more the target has powered up with set. Oh, there is another. Oh, ugh. Nope. So it has multi-type. Let's give it a play. It's normal psychic now. Will it keep the psychic type? And the normal typing will change? It keeps the psychic type. Oh my god. So that's how it works. It keeps the psychic type. This is a bad type. Ice psychic, but still. Ice is just bad with everything. Unless it's fire, I guess. Or dragon. Or dragon or fire to make ice types good. Maybe ground. Interesting. So we can make it permanently psychic, but the normal typing will change still. That's actually really good. Whoops. Of course we're using this. Sorry. Sunflora. You can make it ground. Can you make it double one type? Like psychic? I don't have a psychic blade. Let me see. Let me see before I glitch the game out. I have to do all that all over again. Do I have a psychic blade? I have a fairy plate. I don't have a psychic one, but it's possible. It's theoretically it could be the case because the psychic typing's static, but with multi-type, anything that replaces normal can stat. So if that's the case, if it becomes psychic type, will it be 4 times weak to dark and ghost and bug? That's interesting. I want to test that out later. If that's even possible. But I need a psychic plate for that to work. I know I had another plate. Oh, the Pixie plate. Now it's very psychic. This is good. But I think I'm gonna keep it normal psychic because of the ghost immunity. How's the game doing? It's going great. We found a lot of legendaries. A lot. It's crazy. Let me see. I really don't like the way this looks. I'm gonna, before we do anything else, let's start organizing our teams and get everything set up for the next island, which is, well, the gym battle first. We need a Dawnstone for, delayed, right? And it has to be male. You can't get a female delayed. You can't get a male Gardevoir. My headcanon is that it's, actually a Futanari, birth defect of it.
Dust on my tongue, fossil in the mirror.
What is this? Aerodactyl?
They said I was history, bones under glass. Now I call my initials.
I'm gonna unfuse these. I don't like the way they look. I love Scrappy though, so it's definitely gonna stay on the team. It's female. That's interesting. Ground fighting is decent. You could have fused Giratina with Arceus and had normal Ghost Legendary fusion. Yeah, but Giratina is already settled in with Aggron, and I don't want to unfuse it because I'll have to level it up again. It's stats reset every time, so I'm content with this. Plus, it looks really cool. I love this design. Oh, wait. Well, no, normal type, multi-type. So, okay, we're gonna unfuse these. Because I just had a good idea. Multi-type could work well with something other than Psychic. We could do normal Psychic with Eevee. It has adaptability. Oh my god. It has adaptability. This thing's so strong. It'll become fighting steel. If we do this one, it'll become fighting steel. No. Yeah, this will be fighting... No, this will stay fighting normal. And this will become normal steel. So this one's bad. Normal steel is one of the worst types. What about this one? Clear body, we're not gonna do. We're gonna do adaptability. I just want to see what it looks like. We're not gonna keep this one because it's steel normal. That looks kind of cool. Netterbead. But then again, I could evolve the Eevee. I just, I just want to test this really quick. I'm not going to keep it. I just want to see what'll happen. If it'll keep adaptability or not. I highly doubt it, but... What's good with steel, though? Water? Steel water is a great type combo. Steel and water is actually really good defensively. Let's try that then. Metagross with RCS made a normal steel. Gave it multi-type, put the fairy plate on it. Yeah. That's, Look, does it keep adaptability? It does not. That's the only problem. So we'll have to keep it as an Eevee for that to work. I just wanted to see what would happen with that. Okay. So you said normal steel RCS multi-type, Pixie plate. It would become fairy steel. That's a good type combo. You're right. But maybe I can give something else to this Eevee. Steel. You're right. This would be a lot better. I didn't even think of that. Oh god, these are so bad. Brave. Mild. Have to do brave. Yeah. This is actually busted. Steel Fairy's a crazy type.
They made me a weapon, a lab rat, a freak.
This is actually insane.
Built me for power. So much power.
Any other sprites?
They never imagined what I truly
Nope.
become. I have learned of the existence
Oh well, it's not too bad. Could be worse.
I will increase my
This is insanely powerful.
and destroy everything.
Wow. One thing though, I was hoping to give Metagross adaptability. Like, this is just as good. Wow, there's so much power here in this box. I don't even know. Oh, if it has a better sprite, it doesn't, but it's strong. It's really strong. Steel Fairy is one of the best type combos in the series. But only 3 Pokemon have it. Mawile, the Tinkaton line, and Magearna. Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning for me. I'm gonna have to go soon. But... oh my god, there's so much potential here. Lucario is better as a steel type, right? Fire Steel? This one would become Fire Steel. There's only one Fire Steel type in the series, and that's Heatran. A Fire Steel Lucario. I think we do it. But before that, I want to make some duplicates. Because I don't want to lose Torchic. Torchic's a really valuable mod. Same with Feraligatr. So I'm gonna, off stream, I'm gonna do some more breeding. We're gonna get a lot more of everything. Do I have anything with Flame Body? I don't even know if Flame Body will work in this. Oh. Shadow Realm. We'll just do it for the eggs. Nothing else. Can you breed fusions? Unfortunately, you can't. They have to be unfused first. Gardevoir, or Ralts. I want so many of these. Did you see the Ralts fusions or Gardevoir fusions? They all look insane. They're all beautiful. So I'm gonna breed a whole bunch. I can't believe we were so lucky to get a Ditto. So we can literally get 1 million of everything. And it's not breaking Nuzlocke rules because they're just Pokemon eggs.
Betrayed. Once again.
So
they made me a weapon, a lab rat, a freak.
You have a goal to make the most fuckable Gardevoir fusion?
But they never imagined what I'd truly become. 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 I have learned of the existence of the Mega Stone. I will increase my physical capabilities. And destroy everything! Mind over matter, they say. A whisper, a thought, a new day. Mountains crumble to dust. Just a flicker of psychic thrust. Mewtwo's mind a hurricane. No escape from the psychic rain. World destroyer, thought by thought. Everything you knew is not. I'm the storm that you designed. Every scar now sharp and spine. Psychic rage in every vein.
Done the research. I'll tell you if something good comes up. Please do. Because it's not just that. I also want it to be really strong. I want it to be both fuckable and good for not competitive. For the game. Intrusive thought product. Gardevoir and Jinx. Did you just say Gardevoir and Jinx?
Cities fall like dominoes. Where it stops, nobody knows. A single glance, a silent scream. Living out a waking dream. Mewtwo's mind a hurricane. No escape from the psychic rain.
That's Gardevoir and Jinx. That's your Gardevoir and Jinx. Right there. The first one. The Jolly Green Giant. I have no clue. I think it's the Jolly Green Giant. Here's a more appropriate one. Not bad. You'd think it'd look a lot worse. But no, it's pretty good. This is a Undertale reference. I like this one, the Gyaro one. This one to the left. Now if you do Gardevoir Jinx the other way, you get the Jolly Green Giant. Oh, the Flareons for yes. Oh yes, you're right. As a matter of fact, we're definitely gonna use Flareon Gardevoir. Gardevoir in general looks good with everything. They've really outdone themselves with these. This is the one we've seen. But, yeah, we're gonna use this from now on. It looks so much cuter. Vaporeon Gardevoir? Jesus Christ, he's all... Meditite. Swellow Gardevoir? No Sprite, I guess? I like that. Moltres Gardevoir. How about this, chat? We just make this game a whole team of Gardevoirs and nothing else. Just a whole Gardevoir team. We can do it with Ditto. I can make a whole Gardevoir team. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is Moltres. And then you have this one. Always do body Gardevoir. Never do head Gardevoir. Gardevoir always has to be the body. Otherwise you'll get, well... Yeah, otherwise you'll get this. If you do Gardevoir as the head, you're gonna get this. Or the Jolly Green Giant. Oh my god, these are so cute. How does Chansey Gardevoir look? Let's find out. The amount of work. Sorry, I have to stop each time because I find one that looks insane. The fire ones? The fire ones look crazy good. What were we looking for? Oh my god, Chimecho. Chansey. Deoxys looks like Hatsune Miku. Oh my god. I hope we run into Deoxys. It's a Chansey, right? Ew, no. Oh my god, there's so many. It's like Mega Absol Z. The one with the scythe. That's crazy. Hang on, let me do Chansey. It's cute. It's cute. I like that. Very wholesome. Of course, not the body of Chansey. Trust me. All of these will look great if you do Gardevoir as the body. Never do a head Gardevoir. Never. Because otherwise you'll get shit like this with the Chansey. Or the Jolly Green Giant. The fact that that was the first one too is insane. You said Gardevoir and Jinx. Porygon Z. Huh. You do Gardevoir together. You get this. Oh my god, Litwick. Dude, look at this. Love the Porygon Z, to be honest. Yeah, it looks good. Oh. So this is Gardevoir head. It's actually kind of cute. This one, not this one. Not the one on the right. Wait. That's Porygon 2. That's not Porygon Z. Wait. Where's the one? This one. It's not on here. I guess they forgot to add it. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. It's this sprite, but it's not on the list. So weird. I could just look at these all day. These are just so good. Slurpa. Notice how these artists go crazy when it's Gardevoir. These are all custom sprites. Not a single one is an asset that's reused. Except for, Body Slurpuff. Nobody wants this. Trust me. Electros. Swoobat. I never used Swoobat in my life. God of War brings everyone together? Indeed. What the hell is this? Anarin? Nah, I don't like these. Lucario, Bardamu? No, I expected better. These are just recolors. That's disappointing. I was expecting a bit more from Lucario and God of War. Me too. They're both iconic bonds. They're the most popular Pokemon of their generation. Let's do all the Eevee mentions. Let's do Eevee. Cute, but again, all we care about is Gardevoir is the body, not the head. It's alright. What's next? Flareon? We've seen these. Jolteon. Oh my god. Dude. These look amazing. Renamon reference? Oh, really? Oh, yes. These are Renamon at the bottom. At least it looks like it. Vaporeon. Calm down, guys. Put your dicks away. Oh, that's it? Oh. Did it show? Oh my god. Sailor Moon, that's Sailor Venus, right? I think. I can't remember. It's been so long. What even is this? What's this a reference to? On the bottom right. It doesn't look like Gardevoir or Vaporeon. Glaceon? Let's try it. Ah, that looks great. Ice Queen. Too bad I would never use it because ice is just not good with anything. Oh my god, these look so good. Yeah, these are nice. Espeon. Oh my god. Guys. Guys, look at this. That's from My Little Pony, right? Princess Celestia, I think. It works. Oh, changed my mind. Glaceon's the best evolution. Hey, there. Just don't complain when all the others completely break its defense. I'm of the opinion that Umbreon makes anything look great. That's Noir from Spy Family. Oh my god. Wow. Yor, not Nor. I said Nor, my bad. Leafeon. Oh, this is pretty cute. They just used Erica's sprite. This one's okay, the top left one. Do we have a Ghost Eevee yet? Not yet. We may be getting one in Winds of Waves. There's been a lot of leaks that confirmed a new evolution. We don't know what type though. But they confirmed that we're getting a new evolution soon. Maybe 2. So hopefully we do get a ghost one. You know, I've seen a fan-made ghost evolution. This one right here. Whoops. This one. This is fan-made. I love this. I've seen a lot of concepts for a ghost type evolution. When I first saw this, I was like, it has to be this one. Like, I don't use Facebook, so I don't like. He calls it Oninion. This artist is Wooden Plank Studios. Kinda looks like an Oni. Yeah. Hence the name Oninion. I love it. Out of every ghost type evolution Pokemon I've ever seen, this one's my absolute favorite. And I wish it was real. God, it looks so good. Sylveon's the last one. Yeah. He's a good. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I think the best ones in my opinion are Flareon and Jolteon and Umbreon. I feel like those are the best. Especially Flareon. Look at these. Jolteons were good too. Let's try some legendaries. Oh my god. We do Gardevoir Giratina. But if we do body for Gardevoir, these aren't bad either. It's scary hot? Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna do Kyogre and Groudon after this. Oh my god, Dialga. Wow. These look really good. Let's do Groudon. Groudon and Kyogre are some of the most, and Rayquaza, are some of the most aesthetically pleasing Pokemon in existence. I feel like everything that they go with So as I was saying, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina are some of the most aesthetically pleasing. Oh my god! It's Flandre from Toho. Oh my god, that's so cool. It doesn't fit the Groudon theming, but I like that. Yeah, these two suck. I'm sorry, these are bad. Wow, they fumbled that hard. Let's try Kyogre. Okay, a little bit better. It's alright. That's actually very disappointing. Not gonna lie. Let's try Rayquaza. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That's it? So anyway, as I was saying, Reshiram and Zekrom are the most aesthetically pleasing Pokemon in the Jesus Christ. Oh my god, and I have a Reshiram. I can get this. I want it. Latias? I do have a Latias. Let's see what it will look like. Ooh, that's cute. And it's Dragon Fairy. Oh, that's really cute. This top left one. The other two are a little too fat for my liking. But this one, that's cute. I like it. Let's try Meloetta. Yeah, Miku theming makes sense. Lolly alert. Ah, this one's nice. Okay. What else do we want to see? Ooh, the Scizor. This is Scizor's theme. So let's look at Scizor. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty cool. It looks like Ruby from Ruby. With the scythe. Okay. That's pretty cool. What about Raichu? Oh god. I hate all of these. They're garbage. Pikachu? Oh, come on. That looks so good. Why can't the Raichu one look like that? What's the fridge Pokemon? I wonder if Gardevoir can make it look hot. You mean Rotom? Rotom, Frost? Unfortunately, I don't know if we can do the Rotom forms. Like, this looks okay. Let me see. Yeah, only Rotom space forms here. Let's try Gengar. I mean, at least they're good custom designs. They look fine. Articuno Gardevoir looks hot as expected. Let me see. Oh yeah, because Moltres was good. Like a harpy, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. These two right here. I'd probably go with the one on the right, because he's showing more leg. Very nice. Let's try Zapdos. Nami? Nami? Oh my god. What else do we want to see? Let's try Entei. Let's just go through all the... Oh, Mewtwo. Let's just go in order of every legendary. How about that? Oh god. No. It's too furry for me. No. The bottom was okay. Like the one on the bottom. Yeah, I expected more too. Mewtwo's one that... Mewtwo's iconic. Let's try Mew. Oh, that's cute. It's alright. Entei. I just want to talk to whoever thought this was a good idea. This one on the right. Like, what am I looking at? That is so lazy. Okay. I love this. That's beautiful. Why is Gardevoir body farting a rainbow cloud? What's the electric one? Raiden, right? Oh no. Oh, Raikou, my bad. Raiden's from Metal Gear. Awful. I don't really like these that much. They're okay. Entei was better. Ho-Oh is gonna look insanely good. It better. Who is that on the top right? I don't remember. I don't know who she is. Cirno? Furry Cirno? Yeah, it's Cirno, but it's like a furry version of her. That ruins it for me. Oh wow. Look at that whole body. That's... It's not bad. It looks weird, but... It's not bad. At least it's a custom sprite. It's not lazy. Oh my god. Okay, these are alright. You're okay. Could have been better. Let's try Lugia. Getting all my beans, Lugia Matsuo. We'll see. You might be right. These are cool too. I like these. Lugia body looks pretty cool. Let's try the Gardevoir body, and yeah. These are good. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Celebi. That's terrifying. Why does the Celebi eye look like that? That's scary. I want to look at that all day. Again, they're just okay. The Johto legendaries didn't really do Gardevoir justice. Let's do Regice. They just put... This is so lazy. I hate these ones so much. They just enlarge the face and recolor it. That's my problem with my my Hydreigon right now. Or Zuelos. So this is it for Regice. Yeah, right one was okay. See, this is a lot better. It's a recolor, but it works. This is a lot better than the other one. Now this one on the right, that looks cool. These are good. Registeel better look the best. Oh, dear lord. Ooh, the one on the right looks cool. Oh, both of these look cool. Okay. Gardevoir bodies are alright. Registeel body though, that's cursed. I'm sorry. That is super cursed. What other legendaries are in Hoenn? Jirachi. I like these. These are really good. These are really good. These are good. Did we do Deoxys already? Yeah, we did. Oh my god. This one for Deoxys body? That looks sick. Not this one. The left one. God of War, oh my god. Oh yes, yeah, the Miku. Honestly, I would probably go with this top one here. On the left. I love Miku, but there's something about this that just looks so cool. The bottom left one looks cool too. Really cute. Yeah, that's cool. There's no more Ho in the... Oh wait, we didn't do Rayquaza. Oh yes, we did. There's only 2, yeah. What? It's another Toho character. I don't recognize this one. Oh my god. What the hell is that? On the right. Is that, that's a VTuber that, that graduated. One of the, HoloLive VTubers. Yeah, Sana. Oh my gosh, she was my favorite for HoloMyth. No, not Myth. Was it Myth? The whatever. Council. Hollow Council, yeah. She was my favorite. So I didn't watch the rest of them. I didn't watch Crony or... I mean, I saw them sometimes, but I loved Sana. Sana was my favorite out of that group. I was so mad when she graduated. It looks just like her. Oh my god, Palkia. Palkia has some really good ones. We did Giratina already in Dialga. Let's try Mesprit. Oh, Mesprit's not in the game. Azelf, not in the game. Yuxi, not in the game. Okay. Let's try Heatran. Heatran's not in the game. Regigigas. I like that. That's cool. I like this. Oh no, the Lake Trio is popular. It's just... They may not be... Because the game is only up to the Johto region. As far as I know. And the Lake Trio is very connected to the Sinnoh lore. So it would ruin the flow of the game, I think, if they introduce them now. That's my guess. But they'll be in there eventually after the Hoenn update. These are cool. I like these. I would honestly go with the Regigigas body. Just because that looks so cool. Darkrai. Oh. You already know. This is gonna look insane. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. These look so good. Wow. Is that Junko? That's Junko. Oh my god. There's more? Dude, there's so many. Oh my... These are the best ones so far. From Sinnoh, at least. Nice. I don't like it. These are nice. That looks like a Disgaea NPC. I could be wrong. Manaphy? Manaphy's not in the game. Dione not in the game. Did I do all the Sinnoh legendaries? I think I'm missing one. Arceus, of course. Oh my god. Yeah, these are good. More artistic than hot. Some of them are just cool looking, you know? They don't all have to be sexualized. But some of them are just really, really pleasing to the eye for other reasons. Keldeo. Not in the game. Victini? Not in the game. Terrakion. Hang on. Let me see this real quick. Oh. Oh. Okay, Charteris is not too bad. Okay. Infernape. I expected a lot more. A lot better. No, I don't like these. Okay, Empoleon wins. Empoleon wins for Gen 4 starters. That looks so majestic. I love it. Meganium? Let's see. I think I have a Chikorita. Oh no, I had two Bayleafs, but they died. No wait, they're in the Shadow Realm. I think. Hang on, let me check. No, they're both, yeah. Well, this one, these are both, trades. I can't confuse them anyway. So it doesn't matter. Meganium looks good. That looks nice. This top one. Cyclosion. Why is this one all black and red? Is that a Rephis or something? Oh! It looks like a trainer sprite. Not a fan. They could have done a lot better. For alligator. The one in the top right's okay. It's unique. I know, it's just The last one's so stupid looking. Let's try Blaziken. Oh my god. These are good. This is Blaziken body. That one's thick. More Soho characters. Oh, it's so cute. These are good. I like the custom ones that are references to other characters, but I do want to see, like, actual fusions sometimes, you know? Let's try Sceptile. Garbage. Absolute garbage. These are so bad. Nope, these are awful. These are some of the worst ones. Absolutely garbage. Oh, they didn't even try with Swampert. This is not my music.
The glowing rectangle just went dark.
Yeah, Swampert's bad too. Let's try Emboar. Oh, not in the game. Delphox? Delphox is there. Oh wait, what about Okay, the Gen 5 starters are not in the game yet. Ooh, these are cute. Oh wait, I think we did this already. Yeah, we did this. What's the other two? Just not? It's alright. Or ninja. Ah. No. The Gardevoir bodies look so bad. Ironically, these look great. I wonder if the Gen 7 starters. Litten? No. Rowlet? Nope. Okay, so it seems like we're up to just Gen 6. Wait. No. Mimikyu. We have Gen 7 Pokemon. Yeah, we did Gen 2. They were all disappointing, except for, Meganium. Okay. Any Gen 8? No. Let's try Mawile. They're both feminine looking. Oh, that's cute. I like that. What gen is Blastoise? Gen 1. The very first one. Oh, these look good. I like these. Jinkata's in the game, right? No, it's not. Wow. I thought it was. What's this scary looking Pokemon? That's not Giratina. Dustmore? What is this, dude? Hypno? We'll try Hypno right after. Ooh. I like these. These are good. Ooh. I love these. is that? It's not scary, that's... It's kind of hot. This is scary. That's scary. Oh, we didn't do Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. You see, I love this in 11. I don't like the ones that use Charizard's face. Like, it's supposed to be Gardevoir body. Well, I guess that's the point. Ooh. These are good. These are not. Maybe the last one is okay. You've been having a lot of fun. You almost been streaming for an entire full-time shift. You're right. Oh my god, it's 6 hours. We're about to hit the 7-hour streak. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's just check Blastoise and, the top left one is awful, but one on the right is nice. These are okay. I'm not gonna lie, that Venusaur edit, it's not bad. You see, it's an actual edit. It's not ugly. It just looks like Venusaur with Gardevoir's colors. That's fine. It's not cursed. These, on the other hand, they're okay. Okay. That's gotta do it. We're gonna forego the outro tonight. Thank you all for joining. We've been streaming for nearly 7 hours straight. But it's time to go. Thanks for the stream, it was fun. Of course, thanks for joining. Appreciate you guys. Love you, have a good night, friend. Thank you so much. You have a good night too. And Pokemon's amazing, isn't it? It really is. Okay. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern. All right.